Hello, and welcome back. Been a little while since I streamed Violet, by which I mean it's been a week, so I didn't stream it last week. I did do a little off-stream video, so there will be continuity on the YouTube front. If you're watching on YouTube, you would have already seen it. Hopefully you enjoyed it. But today, just more shiny hunting, same as usual. So we're going to be doing just outbreaks. We got a Torkoal one, which is pretty exciting. So I did scout out the outbreaks I had, and then these two sort of interest me. So Flittle and I don't remember what this little guy's called, Rufflet. I could use a second one of those. In a sense, I'm sort of pushing for a living shiny dex. As in, like, I'm trying to get multiples of shinies so that I have the whole line. But I don't know about breeding Pokemon. I haven't done much Masuda stuff in the game yet, but I do plan on doing it once they add a function to release a lot of Pokemon. So whether it's mass release like Legends Arceus has, or just connecting it to Pokemon Home. Once they give me an option to release lots of Pokemon, I'll start doing some Masuda stuff. I believe Torkoal's shiny is yellow instead of orange. I should search it up first before I get too deep. Don't want to miss the shiny on account of not knowing what it looks like. Yes, it is yellow. Okay. Instead of having orange flesh, it's like yellow. And its shell is like almost a reddish sort of color, which is kind of cool. It's a cool shiny. I believe I've got a shiny Torkoal. I think it was from the copy of Omega Ruby I bought secondhand. Which had a lot of really cool shinies. Incidentally, there's also a video of that on my YouTube page. Where I go through all the shinies that I picked up. But they didn't have no Groudon. There was no Groudon in that save file, which was kind of interesting. I suppose they traded it off for a shiny or something, probably. Yeah, been doing okay. Be a pretty low-key stream, as always. I feel like I say that every time we play Pokemon Violet. It's always pretty low-key. It's a pretty low-key game. I mean, the shiny hunting in this game is very chill, relaxing, whatever word you want to use to describe it. It's probably accurate. Not very stressful. When compared to something like, you know, the Dynamax adventures in Sword and Shield, you have to actually think a little bit, plan things out, all that good stuff. Yeah, you sort of just kill the Pokemon. And eventually a shiny will appear, if you give it enough time. Hey, Luca, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully having a good afternoon. How'd the stream go yesterday? I didn't watch it. I just wasn't up for it. I did day 15 in both. Nice, nice. It's good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing better now, so it'll be good again. What's the next week? Turkey stuffing must be avoided at all costs. Which one's that again? Is that the one that's it's like bread and something else, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember doing it. I think Maya and I did it once, off stream when we were just, you know, mucking around. It was tolerable in the Christmas map because you can obviously use that to just make the bread. But yeah, So looking for shiny Torkoal right now. Keep an eye out for a yellow tortoise. So typically what I do with outbreaks that I want to... Like, I've changed my strategy a bit. I wait until there's the message that there's not many of the Pokemon left. Then I'll, do, like, picnic resets or walkaways. Pizza, turkey, cheese, broccoli, soup, salad, stuffing, and mushroom pizza. That sounds like a big menu. It's the sort of menu where, like, if it was on, like, one of Gordon Ramsay's shows, he'd be like, bro, you need to cut down your menu. Actually handled it really well. It's good to hear. Well, you had the dream team, right? Rui's gotten really good at doing the front of house stuff. What are you? That's a great question, Harold. I wish I could answer it. Ended up quitting because it was getting late. Ah, yeah. That's fair. I know what you are. What are you? Good to see you too, Harold. What are you? Yes. I heard you the first 2 times. It's not a shiny. We'll do some resetting for Torkoal here. I think it's a good shiny to try and reset for. An idiot sandwich. Ah, the Gordon Ramsay meme. I thought you were just asking me what am I. I was like, huh? Like a very aggressive. Whoa, there we go. Speaking of shiny Torkoal, there he is. That was quick. I love how scuffed the cloud looks when you first encounter the Torkoal. I don't know if you guys saw it. I'll battle another one after. Like, the cloud looks really scuffed until you actually get into the battle. Because they don't load the texture properly until you actually get into the fight. Save on, like, memory and stuff. Like, the texture's like it's like a flat sprite until you actually get close to them. There we go, that was quick. That was, like, what, not even a 10-minute shiny. It's a new one, it's a good one. Ooh. Nice, good stuff. Oh shit, where is he going? Ugh. I need to organize my boxes for a second. Just give me a moment, folks. You shiny Torkoal? You are not. Yeah, I need to make oh, sugar. I need to that's for nerds. I want my shinies to be in the right spot. I don't want to, like, lose my shinies. I need to make sure that they're in... I'm keeping all my shinies in, like, the same set of boxes. I think this must be the shiny. Yeah, this is the shiny. Organizations for nerds. We'll see, Harold. We'll see when you get to, like, you know, college or something and you hand in an assignment late because you weren't organized. We'll see how much you think the organizations for nerds after that. Like the one time I handed in an assignment late because I got my days mixed up. Never did that again. Never handed anything late again. Okay. I'm basically freeing... I'm moving my shinies back a box so that there's a full box of space ready to go. Yeah, already got a shiny, which is pretty dope. So big ups to Torkoal for being the first shiny of today. Alright, but I will try and give you guys a good look at the cloud. Let's have a look. Look at the cloud texture, look at the cloud. It's like all scuffed and then it like loads in and it becomes nice looking. Can you name the box? No. It's just that my last like 6 boxes are all shinies. I think you can actually name boxes. Why would you want to hunt a Torkoal? Because I want a shiny and I just got one. Look. Look, Virgil. I already got the shiny in like 10 minutes. That's why I'm hunting it. But good to see you. Hopefully you're doing okay. I'm like, as much as I don't want to say this, I'm kind of going for a shiny dex. Like basically, if it's a new Pokemon, I'll just catch the shiny. The only Pokemon that I'm probably not going to go for are ones that I have to breed, because I don't know if I can be bothered. Breeding for shinies is way too, like... Shiny Revivroom? I've got Shiny Revivroom. Was it in this box, or was it in a different box? Maybe it's in one back. Here it is. There you go. Shiny Revivroom. It is really cool. I do also have Varum. Shiny. Can I filter? Yeah, filter seems really cool. But it still just gets totaled by ground type moves, no? Because even with filter, it's still 4 times effective, right? If I'm not mistaken. It's not like Orthworm, which just like eats ground type moves, which is actually a really cool ability. I should have more Pokemon with abilities like that that actually like make it that you have to change the way that you'd normally fight it. Ooh. I like the sound when Torkoal dies. It's like, ooh. Sounds kind of like the Roblox sound. Right, Harold? Hey, that's our first outbreak done and first shiny. We didn't even have to like reset for it or anything. What? Don't you think that the sound that it was making when it died was like the Roblox noise? Or don't you play Roblox? I assumed you... maybe I'm just assuming that you'd play Roblox. Yeah, oof. So I do already have a Rufflet, but I wouldn't mind getting a second one, so I can have both Rufflet and Braviary. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's what's the thing called? Capsakid, that's it. As much as I like Scarlet and Violet, I will admit that some of the new Pokemon just don't capture me at all. Like Capsakid and its evolution, I just don't care for at all. Like I'm just like, eh, it is what it is. Like it's an interesting typing, right? Fire, grass, but in terms of its actual like actually using it or anything like that, I'm just like, nah, I'm not really interested. But it's always the way. There's always a few Pokemon like that. Can't hear you're popping the boil on your arm. Oh god, how did you get a boil on your arm? So Religious too slow? Yeah. I'll agree to that. I kind of wish that it was quicker to do the, whatchamacallit? You have high sugar, but you don't know what your dad told you. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing that would give you a boil. A boil is usually like if you're like really sick. You sure you don't have like the bubonic plague or something like that? I hope not, because that's very bad. But yeah, Cerulege is... I really like Cerulege, but it is very slow. It's pretty quick at like killing big groups of enemies though, which I like. It's like for, you know, the hunting like this. It's quite good. Let's go is what the mechanic's called. Use the correct word, Kaz. When using let's go, it's fast. Yeah, pretty stoked that we already got a shiny. It's very quick. I really like the YouTube videos. I don't know if you've seen them, Virgil. Where it's like, I don't know if it's the same person or it's a few different people, but they're like, the stats in Pokemon totally make sense, but it's like sarcastic, right? So they have like, you know, this supersonic, like I think it was like one of them was like Latios or Latias, and it was saying like it's a supersonic jet Pokemon, and then it was like slower than something that was like ridiculous. Like Perugly or something like that, I think. Perugly is like so fast, I don't know why. It's like one of the fastest Pokemon. Like I think Perugly's base speed is like 110 or 115. For like some reason. Which I can't quite understand. I don't remember the frame rate in the desert being this bad, but maybe I'm just misremembering. I mean, the frame rate pretty much everywhere is pretty bad in this game, unfortunately. They are planning on doing a patch next month, which supposedly is going to fix a lot of the problems. But I'll believe it when I see it. It's basically my perspective on a prospective patch. I'll believe it when I see it. They say they're going to fix the frame rate. Great. I hope you do. But not super optimistic. But all I'm going to say to Game Freak, when they decide to jump to Gen 10, it better be on the next generation of consoles. Because if they're going to try and keep this sort of ambitious game, they need better hardware. But I reckon we're due for at least one more Pokemon game. Like maybe another Legends game, or some people are speculating they're going to make another Let's Go, but I don't know about that. Like, how long has it been since Pokemon Let's Go? Like 4 years or something like that? If they haven't done another one since then, I don't see why they'd just do one all of a sudden now, right? There's also speculation about Unova remakes, which I'd be excited for, to be honest. Hey! Kit, thank you for the follow. What is going on with my throwing thing? I should have gotten bonked on the head. Oh, wrong thing. Ah! Sorry about that. Thank you, Kitsune. Appreciate the follow. I don't know what happened there. I was clicking buttons and everything sort of went all funny. But thank you. Appreciate the follow a lot. The subscription a lot. Thank you. Means a lot. And thank you for the art as well. It was really cute. It definitely helped lift my mood up a bit. So thank you. Have you been doing better? Yeah, I'm doing better. I had to cancel my stream yesterday. Well, it was a collab and I like had to pull out at the pretty much last minute, but I'm doing okay today. I think once I can get through like the next like 2 weeks or something, I'll probably be alright. Back to normal as I can be. Yes, appreciate the subscription a lot. It means a lot. Support helps. And it brings us closer to our goal. Oh my goodness, I'm getting surrounded by birds. Better reach out if you need anything. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. A lot of people were very kind when I was going through the worst of it. These past like 3 months have been just like a dumpster fire in a lot of ways. But I'm still here, and it's thanks to everyone's support. So I do appreciate that. But today's going okay. I slept in a bit, so I got probably the rest that I needed to get, as opposed to the bare minimum. And we're playing Pokemon, which is always a good time. Pokemon always helps me lift my mood up a bit. Hey, looks like nothing from that outbreak. Let's try this outbreak. Ah, here we go. Yeah, the outbreaks are a bit glitchy sometimes. I've got multiple videos on my YouTube channel showing, like, glitches around the outbreaks. There's an anime that you've been watching with your partner. Well, my roommate is a cat. That does sound like it's up my alley. Let's have a look. Have I seen this before? My roommate is a cat. Oh, that cat is so cute. Aww, the meow meow. 12 episodes. That's good. Appreciate the recommendation. I'll have to look into it a bit more later. Thank you. Had your cat since she was 2 weeks old. Yeah, I think a lot of cats have that kind of a bit of attitude. That's what people love about cats, right? That's why people keep coming to my streams. Actually, I don't know why people keep coming to my streams, but turns 8. Aw, good kitty. What's your cat's name? What's her name? If you're okay sharing it, of course. You don't have to if, like, you're not comfortable doing so. It's Kata. Also known as Kata Bean and Bean Cat. Aww, cute. So I love cats, obviously, as a cat myself. Hey Mo, how you doing? You're here. Welcome. You did already miss a shiny though, and this for Kitsune as well. Kitsune. We got a shiny Torkoal in like the first 10 minutes of the stream, which is really cool. So we're just doing a couple more outbreaks, then I'm gonna probably do some resets. You were through Vinkusa Racer. It's all good. No stress. You're never like late or whatever to the stream. Even if you come to the stream at like a minute before I finish, you know, it's fine. I do appreciate people just dropping by. So don't ever worry like you're late or anything. If you hear it all, that already means a lot. Yeah, hopefully they're having a good time. You just gotten home from work. Well hopefully work went well. That is an on-stream night since you open on Sundays. I see. It's sort of like me with Sundays. Like, because today it's Sunday for me, right? I'll pretty much never stream on a Sunday night because, you know, Monday work. I'm probably going to tighten up my schedule a bit next week. I feel like I've been streaming a bit too much. Or at least I need to like cut back a bit until like things settle down a bit. Probably the 2 night streams that I do, night my time. So it'd be very late for folks in America. Or in the Americas, I should say. will still be there. And then maybe just one stream each weekend day. So I'm putting a bit too much on my plate right now. So hopefully people are okay with that. I'm sure people will say they're fine with it, so it's not a problem. We need to take care of you. We want a healthy, happy career, yeah. That's the main thing. Like, I don't want to take, like, a full, like, hiatus or a break. If I can help it. Because just in terms of, like, actually running the channel, like, I feel like things are in a pretty good place. In terms of, like, where I'm at, growth, all that sort of stuff. And I don't really want to throw it away, but I do need to, like, hit the brakes a bit. Kasubi! Hello, Ruby and Kusa. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Goodness me. Yo, you guys were playing Scarlet and Violet. Thank you. If you're not following Ruby and Kusa, you need to. They do a lot of Pokemon content. They're really great people. You need to give them some love. Some random streamer raided you. No, they're not a random streamer. They're my friends. So if you're following my channel and you're not following theirs, you really do need to. Hey, Caden, how you doing? And hey, Kizu as well. Get a forced hiatus in October. Got your desktop in November. Yeah. It's always tough when you have tech issues. But welcome, guys. We're just doing some, like, random shiny hunts today. I got Torkoal already, which was really cool. Say hello. And we're just doing some random outbreaks. And then I'm going to start doing some date resetting. Yes, Torkoal. Torkoal's a good shiny. I like Torkoal. But for those of you who don't know me, I'm Kaz the Cat. I've streamed with Ruby and Kusa. And I'll see... I'll put up some dates for you guys, and maybe next week, we can finally finish this shiny roulette. But after this stream, I'll try and sort it out. I'd imagine you didn't get notifications from Twitch. It's all good, it happens. Sometimes Twitch doesn't always show notifications. It's not as bad as YouTube, where like you're subscribed, you know, hit the bell and whatever, like the meme is, and then they still don't send you some of the like uploads. You know, it's just like why are you doing this, YouTube? Doing some editing earlier today, actually, for my YouTube, speaking of. So I've got 2 more off-stream shiny hunt vids in the hopper. They go up Wednesday mornings my time. I'm still working on the shiny Combi journey video. That's like more of a... That's going to be like an actual project. It's not just me like flipping down something. Like I'm hoping to have like a counter, sound effects, that sort of stuff. So it should be good when it's finally done, but it's going to be a bit of a project. The video's down to about 15 minutes actually, which I'm pretty happy with. Those possible spoilers, if you don't want to hear about the the shiny hunt quest, just mute the stream for like 30 seconds. So in the video, there's 26 shiny captures. So 22 of those are Combis. One of those is a female. And there's 4 other Pokemon I just caught while hunting Combi as well. Shiny. So it's quite a project. It's not 26 Combis, there's 4 other Pokemon. Yeah. I think the title of the video is going to be something like, in this video I catch 26 shiny Pokemon, or something like that. I've started to be a bit more experimental with my video titles. It seems to, like, videos tend to do better, I feel like, when I'm a bit more experimental with the titles, instead of just like, catching shiny whatever Pokemon Violet, you know? But yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing with YouTube. I barely know what I'm doing with Twitch, but YouTube I have no idea. We're still waiting for that return stream, Luca. When are you coming back? The video of every Blacephalon run? I believe all of them are, I believe they're all up on YouTube already. Or they're going up. Like, because I've got the videos of, like, the specific videos where we're hunting Blacephalon. And a lot of the other Blacephalon hunts were part of the Pokemon Shield Living Dex run. So, I think most of them are up. I could be wrong, but you do have to dig for them a little bit, but... Luxus streams at a time you're awake, you'll pull up. He usually streams at the same time that I do during the week. So it's like around 6 hours from now or thereabouts is when he'd stream. Oh, he streams a bit earlier than that, but like it's like it'd be pretty late for you. It's basically the TLDR. Or early, that's true. You might be able to catch the early streams, Mo. But sometimes, like, he'll stream, like, 3 or 4 hours before, like, now, as well. Which, much more reasonable, I think, for folks in... What more boxes for Froakie eggs, goodness me. Okay. What other outbreaks do we have? None of the outbreaks that I had looked particularly interesting. I've already got 2 Glimmets. Already got Dreadnought. I've got 3 Dondazos actually, and I've already got Varum. Okay, let's do the old faithful. Go 1337. Okay, already got these 2. I believe I've already got Magneton. Golduck could be alright. Okay, we'll try out Golduck and Barraskewda. Alright, let's go. Outbreak time. One of these days I've got to collate all my shiny Pokemon and put them in Pokemon Home. Oh. Whatever happened to Caroluru, Luca? I wasn't there yesterday, so I don't think anything in particular happened. From what Luca told me, the stream went pretty well. I just wasn't there. I wasn't up to it. Was it mid? It's never a mid stream with Caroluru. It's always Pog. Is that how it works? Is this how what works? Is this my shiny hunting method? Yes. That's what you're asking. I get the most basic shiny hunting method in human history. I don't even really use sandwiches. It's not worth it most of the time. I'll pretty much only use sandwiches if I need to hunt multiple of the Pokemon. The throne thing. Throne? Yeah, throne is basically, you put, like, I've got some stuff on, like, basically a wish list. But I wouldn't buy anything on that. I mean, you should. If you're a streamer, there's no reason not to have a throne. If people want to buy stuff for you, they can. That's the way I see it. Remember had his tech issues, which is how you know. Yeah, exactly. It's the mark of a. Too late. What do you mean too late? Hope you didn't actually buy me something. What do I even have up there? I can't remember. I think I had a microphone. Which is also for the channel goal. Like, well, the microphone itself, like I would purchase with the these non-spending boredom. Good. If you did buy me something, thank you. I'll thank you properly after the stream when I have a look at anything. Want MK8, Mortal Kombat 8? I'm guessing is what you talk about. I'm not really into fighting games. Which is code for I suck at fighting games, so... I'm good. Oh, Mario Kart 8. Oh, no. You don't buy me stuff. It's only there if you literally have, like, way too much money that you don't know what to do with. You guys are crazy. You just did the first two things you saw, the controller and fire emblems. Are you serious? Oh my god. Why? You serious? No, I believe it. I believe it. Thank you. Thank you. But you really don't need to. It means a lot. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but yeah, don't ask somebody how much money they have. His earlier was like, what the hell do I spend my money on? I mean, I'm glad for you if you're in a really good financial position. I'm sure you've worked hard for it. There'll be pop-ups, but it's fine. Hosting bots? Does that like... Do you get paid for that sort of stuff? As if so, that's interesting. That's cool if that's the case. Stop doing it because his Switch was on all. Yeah, I remember seeing that in the I can't remember whether it was in the server or during Ruben Kuza's stream, but you said like you finally switched off the Switch after like a year. That's the thing that's crazy about the Nintendo Switch, like if you have a game open, right, and you put it in sleep mode, you can leave your Switch idle for like 2 years, and as long as it doesn't run out of battery, when you turn it back on, the game will just be there as if like you'd never left it. It's crazy. Like, for all the flaws that the Nintendo Switch has, it's got some good stuff for it too, going for it. Games with the AFK farming mechanics. Like Raid Shadow Legends. Keep the game open for a few hours to get all the time rewards. I've still been playing it. I haven't given them any money, but yeah. I do play. Like, the game's actually not bad, I will admit. Like, the game's actually pretty good. But I refuse to give them money. So my progress is kind of stunted, which I don't mind. Yes, I remember on the on Ruben Kuza's stream you bought like a couple of things, right? On and off with it, yeah. Like, it's a fun thing to have open like every now and then. For $200+, goodness me. I mean, that's how they do it, right? Like level 33, and on brutal difficulty. I think I'm like level 32 or 33. I can't remember exactly. Over 600. Wow. Goodness me. Yeah, I can definitely see why people play the game, and I can definitely see why people give a lot of money to them. They're very persistent with like the stuff that they throw in your face, right? Like pretty much every time you like go out of a menu, there's like they're like, hey, you can buy this like pack or something like that. They're very, very persistent. Like it's an extremely well designed game in terms of the marketing and sales aspect, so they've done very well to put it together. The game is actually fun too, like as much as I don't want to admit it. Yeah, it's very pay to win for sure. I do enjoy it, but I wouldn't do a sponsorship from them though, because I don't really like their business model. Like I respect the way that they've done their business model in that it's good hustle. It's good hustle. Like I respect the hustle, but I don't like that. Kaz being converted to liking gacha games. Yeah, I mean they got me right. I'm not a good customer for them. As should play Dokkan. I don't think I need any more mobile games. I've got Pokemon Unite, not Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Go, and Raid. Like I get it. Like it's good. Like it's fun. Like if you give me a game where there's lots of like boxes I can tick and objectives to do and stuff like that, like that's the sort of game that gets me hooked in. So like I like when there's like missions and stuff like that. Where you pretty much always feel like you're getting some degree of progress. That's like the issue with Pokemon Go, is there's sometimes dry spells. Like right now Pokemon Go kind of has a bit of a dry spell. Like there is an event going on, but like it's kind of lame. It's just like, oh, there's some electric type Pokemon appearing. And you might be able to get shiny type Coco if you do raids. It's like, not that interested. Probably like Epic 7, it's like raid but anime. Like I said, I don't need another game to get into. I appreciate the recommend, but I don't need to get hooked on something else. Like raid is bad enough. Shiny Barraskewda, I think, is like really similar to its default, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that was close. Hunting water shinies is the worst. Like, where are the Barraskewdas right now? There's supposed to be a Barraskewda outbreak. I don't see them. Are they in the wall? It's not as bad as Lagaroya Lake, that's true. Yeah, where are the Barraskewdas? Are you in this wall? Are you clipping into this wall? I don't see any. I guess they're just not spawning that often. You got Greninja? Nice, nice, nice. It was actually pretty tough. It took us a few attempts to get it. Me, Ruby Kusa, and Mo. We did get it in the end, of course, but... Because I think our build was pretty RNG dependent. Like, if we missed the Screeches, like, we just lose. I'm sure there's ways that you could do it where it's less RNG dependent. And then it would probably be easier to get, easier to defeat. I know people can solo it too, which is just insane. But I wonder why they made it poison terror type. Like, I don't really get that. Idea was 2 Screech, 1 defense cheer. 2 helping hands, 1 Screech. I mean, is 3 Screeches enough to get the maximum debuff? I think so, right? Or is it 4? Yeah, I didn't know the helping hands stacked. The fact that helping hands stacked is like actually kind of insane. Like, I genuinely did not know that helping hand stacked. I thought it was just like a one-time boost. I need at least 1 helping hand and 1 defense drop to kill. Hey Grim, good to see you. Welcome. Glad you could make a stream. It's been a little while. Yeah, you like just missed it yesterday because I ended a bit early because I wasn't feeling that great. Yeah, you did say you'd make it to a stream, and here you are. So thank you, appreciate it. Just doing some shiny hunting as per usual. Yeah, Greenwich Day, you'll let me name it. I'm horrible when it comes to naming Pokemon. Just name it Herald. I know that's what Herald would say. That's what Herald says whenever I catch anything Pokemon. You didn't catch it yesterday? With us? A shiny. Babe it, Herald. What? What? Herald? Maybe, yes. Autocorrect can be, Wait, was it autocorrect or was it a typo? Maybe it's just a typo. Almost as bad as Kusa's dogs getting caught. Getting caught? What do they get caught doing? Is this Benny? Whoa! Where'd you come from? If that was a shiny, that would have been the greatest entry of a shiny Pokemon I've ever seen. Just sliding down the cliff right in front of me. Got caught doing the naughty or no. While they were streaming, was it? Dang. Oh, before stream. Okay, that's good. At least it wasn't on stream. Like a certain former Twitch streamer, now YouTube streamer, who got caught doing something as well on stream. Who will not be named. If you know, you know. These Barrascudas are just not spawning. Lord Voldemort? No, it was not Lord Voldemort. It's a different he who must not be named. Last time I checked, I don't think that Voldemort streamed. Isn't Harry Potter set in like the 80s or something? There's like, that's why there's not like computers or anything. Big Eyed Kaz, of course, Grim. Hello. Thank you for making it today. Appreciate it a lot. Well. You always have to check the Basculins whether they're shiny or not, because Basculin's shiny is really, really similar. I had a 30-minute conversation on their stream about MHA Dr. Stone. Nice. I watched a couple of episodes of Dr. Stone. You like the big eyes, and you're very funny. You have a wonderful voice. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been like a while since I watched like a full anime, you know. I mostly just watch stuff with friends nowadays. Rather than like on my own. It's like I've got like pretty limited time. So like I try and combine stuff, right? Like a lot of collab streams combines hanging out with friends and playing games and streaming. So I get 3 for 1. Or like watching anime with friends is hanging out with friends and watching anime. So yeah. Oh god, I've gone so far away from the outbreak. How did I end up all the way down here? I completely lost track of where I was. One Piece, Dr. Stone, Rise of the Shield Hero, Tokyo Revengers, and Black Clover are all-time favorites. Rise of the Shield Hero is pretty good. Luca's a big fan of that. He read the whatever it is, web novel. Yeah, I kind of can't be bothered doing this Barrascuda outbreak anymore. They're like barely spawning. It's going to take forever to finish this outbreak. Is there anything else particularly interesting? Or should I just reset again? These I've got already. The anime wasn't the greatest for the Shield Hero. Like the adaptation. Yeah, I remember you saying you had some misgivings with the adaptation. Which is fair enough. Like as somebody who hadn't read the novel, I thought it was pretty good. Bergmite, Borvitzer, Overvrum. Char. Pacing, yeah. That's what happened with Said Magical Index Season 3. The pacing of that was absolutely terrible. Like, the amount of content that they went through in like 20 episodes was just ridiculous. You haven't seen Season 2? You haven't watched it yet, huh? Interesting. I thought you'd been all over that. I swear the sound that one of those Pokemon made sounded like Skype hang-up noise. I skipped way too much stuff. Like I said, as somebody who hadn't read the source material, like, I thought it was okay, but you're much more intimately familiar with the series. It's a pity. Hey, thank you for the head pats, Kitsune. That's a lot. Started reading it, but it got really bad when I hit around season 2 of the era of the manga, so I stopped. Gotta read the light novel. Yeah, Luca highly recommends the light novel. He's told me about some of the stuff that happens. It sounds really interesting, but I just don't have the time to read something like that. I pretty much don't really read for fun anymore. My studies have like drained the. I used to read for fun when I was younger, but I can't do it anymore because I just have to read so much for like my studies that like it's just taken the pleasure out of it for me. Solo leveling. I've heard of solo leveling. I don't know much about it, but. Okay. What was the last anime I actually watched on my own? I actually don't remember. The ending was bad, but they're adding more chapters again. Okay, so maybe they'll have like a redemption of the ending. If they can fix it up with those extra chapters, that's good. I don't remember what the last anime I watched solo was, to be honest. Like on my own. It's been years, that's for sure. Don't know. Maybe it was Gundam Unicorn, I don't know. You're all caught up on One Piece, congratulations. It's like, it's quite an effort to catch up on One Piece, or like 1,000+ episodes. I was never super into One Piece. I mean, it's not hard, but it's very time consuming. Like each episode's like 20 minutes, there's 1,000 episodes, that's 20,000 minutes. Divide that by 60, what's that? 2,000 divided by 6. It's like 300 something. It's like 300 and something hours worth of content, no? There are more episodes of Sesame Street. I've watched One Piece up to chapter 1 and the movies. Yeah, so if there's if I'm correct that there's 300 hours of content in One Piece, it's like 13 days. It would take you 13 days watching it back to back. To fully watch the entire series. That's a lot of stuff. That's assuming that you don't sleep or like need to take toilet breaks as well. If you skip the filler, yeah, I guess so. Same with like Naruto and stuff like that, right? Like if you skip all the filler, it's a lot easier. Don't skip the Skypian arc. I don't know what that is. Is that filler? Is it like the Endless 8 in Harui Suzumiya? The same episode 8 times in a row. I've actually seen Haruhi Suzumiya. Just familiar with the Endless Eight. Like, I get that there was a narrative purpose to it, but it's kind of ridiculous. Skypiea was canon. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever watch something like One Piece. It's just too daunting. And I just don't have the time. Like, put it this way, let's say I watched one episode a day, which is pretty reasonable. It's like 20 minutes of your day, right? It'd take me like 3 years to catch up. That's actually insane. And yes, I know, like, you can cut the filler or something, but, like, you're still missing, like, something, right? Like, they wouldn't have made the episodes if, like, they didn't feel like it was worth making. Like, I guess it sort of says something about the quality of the show if, like, you're saying that, like, over 3/4 of it is filler. Like, what's the point? What's the point of even watching a show like that, where it's like so much of it is so worthless that you can just skip it and there's no consequence? I don't really get it. The movie was wild to watch with no knowledge of One Piece. Oh, did you see the movie? Luca. 1/8 is filler. Okay, it's not too bad. Too many characters, yeah. But like, I've seen probably like the first like 50 episodes of One Piece because it was on TV in the mornings, like before I'd go to school. And they just stopped showing the episodes after a while. So it's like, okay, well, I guess I've just dropped all that. Like, I don't remember any of it. The Dark Times of 4Kids. Yes, yes, yes. It was the 4Kids stuff. Like, I had a choice. Like, that's all was on TV. So I watched it. I thought it was pretty good. I was like, I'm enjoying this. And then, like, they just, like, stopped playing it. I was like, oh, okay, well. Guess that's another show that I'm never gonna watch again. Because they did the same thing with Naruto. I had it on, and I believe, again, it was... I don't know whether it was 4Kids or somebody else, but it was like, you know... a slightly, like, altered version, right? But to be more appropriate for kids in, like, a Western audience. And they did the exact same thing. They just, like, stopped showing it after a while. So it's like, well, what's the point? I've, like, lost my place, you know? I think Bergmite is the only Pokemon that I really want to go for. We could go for another Dreepy. Dreepy's annoying to hunt, though. Spent 2 solid hours singing Bink's Sake from One Piece because it was really good. And I like kickback from Chainsaw. I don't know what that means. There's songs, okay. Every now and then I still find TMs. That's how well they've, like, hidden all this stuff around the map. Every now and then I still find new stuff. I am looking forward to the DLC for this game. If they can patch the frame issues and they make a good DLC, I reckon this could become my favorite Pokemon game. That's a big if. Do some comp. I don't ever do comp. I'm hopeless when it comes to competitive. I know Zonim, who's a semi-regular viewer of mine. He keeps asking me if I want to do competitive with him on stream. I have to keep saying, no, I'm not really interested in competitive. But he doesn't have Gen 9, he's only got Gen 8. There's probably an easier way to get here. I do like that you can just climb over everything in this game. It's nice. Like, they took the movement from Legends Arceus and they tightened it up a bit, which was good. The flying in Legends Arceus was a little easier / better. But, one of my many Shinies Violuses. I've got a fair few as well from Pokemon Go, so I'm good, I think. But thank you for the offer. Pretty much if it's a Pokemon that's had a community day in the past, like, 2 years in Pokemon Go, I've got probably a fair few of them. But not Spheal. For some reason, the Spheals, like, just refused to be shiny when I did the community day for that. It was weird. Oh, to be fair, I've got plenty of got Golden Go, he's fast in water. I don't think I've got a good level to Golden Go. And I'm saving my, like, you know what, it's a good idea. Why don't I put Golden Go in my party? So I can at least level it up. And I can maybe actually use it for sort of stuff at some point. Yeah, level 17, definitely not high enough level. That Toedscruel. Toedscruel can go in this box for now. There we go. We'll get Golden Go some XP. Some candies. Now I'm saving my candies in case I need to build more Pokemon. For raids. Because I don't have that many. Oh no, it started snowing. The frame rate, please. Need to trade him up real quick. Nah, it's all good. I'll be right. Appreciate the offer, but I'll be okay. I can always do some off-screen grinding as well. Candy. Yes, Harold, candy. It's candy for Pokemons. Makes them level up. I remember back in the day when rare candies was the only way to, like, level up Pokemon. Other than battles, that was crazy. What's with the Lenny face? You don't get Greninja in those 210 eggs, that would suck. I mean, it's definitely possible. It's not super likely. Your odds are 1 in 512. So the odds of getting a shiny in that is not great. I don't know the data on it. It's probably like 30% chance or something like that. Camado in 206, Score Bunny in 86. Nice. At some point you gotta get some longer hunts. That's just sort of how math works. Well, it's not how math works, it's this. Unless you're extremely lucky. Like, sooner or later you're gonna get some, like, long hunts. I think my quickest egg was like 40 or 50. Can't remember exactly. Luca's egg luck is horrible. Like his two Goomies in like 40 eggs counterbalance. I don't even think it begins to counterbalance the like 2,000 egg like fracture or whatever. With Shiny Charm as well. Or I think maybe only part of it was Shiny Charm. It was without, there you go. Still. Natu, that's it. Dynamax luck is better, yes. I will agree with that. The Dynamax luck is pretty good. Got your Blacephalon, you got the Lake Trio, you got a bunch of other ones too. Rayquaza. You still haven't got Lugia, I got Lugia. Ah, shiny. But I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you get it pretty quickly. Suicune, yeah, nice, nice. Legends Arceus is amazing odds. The odds are really good in Legends Arceus, but I still feel like it's easy to get Pokemon and shinies in this game because the outbreaks go forever. How many shinies have you caught today? Just one. Just one today, just Torkoal. It's always the way. I got Torkoal in the first 10 minutes. I was like, oh, this might be a really poppin' like shiny stream. We'll get like 5 shinies or something. It's been like another hour since then, and we haven't gotten a single other one. I was like, well, it is what it is, I guess. Already have all the Paradox ones shiny. I've got all the Violet Paradox ones shiny. Not the Scarlet ones. Let's catch more. I'm trying, Grim. I'm trying. Wish me luck. Hopefully we'll get some more soon. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Worked out for 2 hours. Hey, nice. And if you saw, that means your muscles are growing, right? Something like that. I don't know how working out works. I'm just a humble neko. That's good. Can't say I'm particularly good at anything, so. Any other shinies we're interested in? I've got you shiny. Got you shiny. I've got you shiny. Got 2 shinies of you. Got like 3 shinies of you. We'll try Dreepy, why not? We'll go for it. Still sore from physical therapy. Got some tendons. Trying to sort out. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kizu. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Got some hip issues. Your feet are doing better, but you're a bad hip. Ah, thank you for the sub as well. My goodness, thank you. You've been very supportive today, Kizu. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Why does the thing not work for... Ah! I need to fix that. Like, why is it... Hey, Melody, good to see you. My, like, hotkeys are, like, glitching out. Ah! Well, just got bonked. I don't know what happened there. Thank you for the sub as well, Kizu. That's so inspirational. How am I inspirational? I'm just playing Pokemon. I'm looking at some more arts. We're gonna get more gift art. Aww. You're too kind. But I don't think I'm particularly inspirational or anything. I'm just a humble cat. Just playing games. Ah. And one of the videos I edited today was the time I got 3 watchfuls in the same outbreak. That was pretty cool. That was without sandwich, without resetting. And oh my goodness, Tiago. Hello. Goodness me, that. Oh, everything's sort of exploding right now. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I can get a proper shout out as well. Whoa! I don't know what was happening. Everyone sort of exploded there, but thank you. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing some Pokemon today. We're doing some shiny hunting. I've only got 1 shiny so far, but looking forward to getting many more. How did so many people end up over here? What you hunting? Just anything. Nothing in particular. But thank you, appreciate it a lot. I got a Torkoal before, shiny Torkoal, but now we're looking for maybe a Dreepy. Yes. Ghost hunting Croaky, which is cool. Yes, appreciate the raid, Tiago. Thanks a lot. Hopefully I had an awesome stream. What were we playing? I missed it. I'm playing some retro games. What were we playing? something cool. I'm sure it was something cool, but... Ocarina of Time, nice. Those randomizers look really fun for Ocarina of Time. The stuff you can do is kinda whack. I still think one of the best randomizers I've seen was Dark Souls randomized. Like all the bosses are like random different bosses and stuff like that. That was really cool. It led to some interesting situations in the playthrough I saw. Like instead of the instead of the roof gargoyles, it was like Seath and like something else. It was ridiculous. But then the final boss was just like one of the gargoyles, and he was able to kill it in like 2 shots or something. It's amazing. But welcome, Raiders. I do a lot of Pokemon content, so if you like that, do consider following. It means a lot if you do. No Ganon. Actually, not really played much Legend of Zelda before. Like, I only actually ever played the Ocarina of Time remake on the DS, and I didn't even finish it. But I have played it. Just never really appealed to me that much. I'm glad to hear that you had fun with it, Tiago. It was your first Zelda game, nice. Did you play it on the 64 or? Because I never had a Nintendo 64, so I pretty much missed like all those like Nintendo classics. I've always been more into Nintendo's portable stuff than like the you know, big consoles. I think it looks fun. You should give it a try. I mean, it's definitely something I'd consider doing. Like the randomizers and stuff like that can be really fun. The main issue is like, I wouldn't really know what I'm doing to begin with. Like, I feel like those randomizers are better if you have some idea what you're doing. Because then you at least know roughly what you should be doing, and then you can figure the rest out from there. But if you're going in like to a game basically blind, and it's randomized, it's like, who knows? But you have like a degree of customization, right? Like you can make it that like key items are still in the same place, right? And it's just like other stuff that gets moved. That's probably the way to go. That's cool. Lots of customization. Nice. What was your first Pokemon game? Pokemon Yellow was the first one I played. I thought Pokemon Yellow was really cool. It was like it was a second-hand copy. Like, don't get me wrong. But yeah, like I didn't get it when it came out or anything. I played it sometime later. It was fun. I think Pikachu walk around with you was really cute. Team Rocket from the anime was in the game. I thought that was cool as well. You played Red and then Stopped. Ah, yeah. These Dreepies are kind of annoying to hunt though because they disappear. So you sort of lose track of them and then they just pop back in your face and you have to fight them again. The Dreepy's shiny is not super obvious. It has like green tips on its ears instead of like that pinkish reddish sort of color. Probably something else that's different, but that's the thing that's like most noteworthy. Randomly gained 6 followers on TikTok. Hey, nice. You almost like what you're putting out. You don't post? Oh, then I have no idea. Guess they thought your profile looked cool, maybe. Hey, Azure, how you doing? Hopefully your day's been off to a good start. Azure. Yeah, Harold actually bought himself a sub yesterday. I think he forgot that you said you'd buy him one. I think Harold's probably gone to Kasubi's stream because they're streaming again. Did I say Mo or did I say Harold? I meant Harold, whatever I said. It was very kind of you to offer though. But Harold just like forgot, I guess. Fell asleep yesterday. The stream yesterday was pretty short. I didn't feel well like halfway through. And I called it quits a bit early. Ah! Thank you for the gifted sub. Azure, very kind. Very kind of you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Been a lot of support today. Yeah, thanks everyone. It means a lot. It was a joke, you didn't have to. I mean, I guess Azure still felt like gifting a sub out. It does mean a lot, so thank you. It's just closer to our channel goal. I'm kind of scared about hitting this channel goal, to be honest. People keep saying, like, oh, I like your voice or whatever, but then, like, if I actually have a good mic, maybe people will realize my voice isn't actually that good. But I wouldn't mind doing, like, that sort of reading ASMR type stuff now and then, as a bit of something different. So, who knows? I'll probably do a special event at some point. Like a subathon type thing. So, that might be when we hit that goal. Should be cool. Your voice is always good, thank you. I always didn't like my voice. It's still hard for me to like listen to my own recordings when I have to like edit stuff or whatever. When you get your new headset, the mic picks up your voice better than the standalone mic. You know, I sound like a demented 8-year-old. Yeah, I got a decent headset. People said that they like how it sounds. But like, if I was gonna do like that sort of recording stuff, like I'm looking at a like proper like decent like actual recording microphone with like a pop filter and stuff like that. Because if I'm doing ASMR, it's, you know, like if I put my mic too close to my mouth, it's just gonna sound like a bunch of just like horrible sounds. But that's the plan. It's something that'll happen eventually, I'm sure. And then I just need to figure out where I can find stuff that I can read. People can send me like recommendations as well, I suppose. Like, hey, read this short story from Reddit or whatever. I wouldn't mind doing stuff like that. Mukbang. I'm not doing mukbangs. They would be the worst mukbang in human history. My appetite is not that big. As I've gotten older, my appetite is like dissipated. Like when I was younger, I used to eat like a lot. But like I just some days like I'll wake up and I'm just like I just don't want to eat anything. I can usually force myself to have like a meal. But like literally some days I like look at food and I'm just like I just feel sick. I don't want to eat. I don't know. So definitely not any mukbang content. That's the TLDR. Just get an all-you-can-eat buffet, chef. We had an offline Karaluru meetup, and we went to an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Rem is the one with the biggest appetite. Like, the tier list is Rui has the smallest appetite, then it's me, then Luca has a pretty big appetite, and Rem has a really big appetite. That's like the tier list of appetites. In terms of Karaluru. It's a good place, the food is really good as well. You know Hazy and Toppy. I know Toppy. I would say I'm friends with Toppy, or at least like good acquaintances. Hazy, I know of Hazy, but I don't think I've ever actually spoken to them before. I'd say I'm reasonably close with Toppy, but I don't really know Hazy very well. But every time I see Hazy stream, his stream's always popping off. Like I'm like I respect that. You know, it's really cool. I mean, Toppy's also Australian, you know. Both of them are Australian. Let's do another day reset. Wingull. Wingull is really annoying. You happy to do another Noibat? Let's go Wingull first. You went to an all-you-can-eat Brazil-themed restaurant. You almost got to the hospital because of your cholesterol? Oh god. That's horrible. Jeez. They stream 4 to 6 AM of your time. You can shop for 30 minutes. That's good at least. At least you can turn up. That's probably around the time that I stream. During night times, for me. What it would be for you, anyway. They're annoying at night, but better during the day. I'll keep that in mind. Wingull is just annoying to shiny hunt because the difference is really minor. You actually have to look closely to see it. I feel like most shinies in this game are annoying to hunt at night. Like in general, the lighting in this game is kind of scuffed. Like I remember when I fought one of the Treasures of Ruin. The sword, we'll say. I fought the sword Pokemon. In case anyone hasn't been spoiled yet on the Pokemon. So I know there's probably some people here who haven't fought them yet. But one of the treasure Pokemon. I fought it as the sun was going down, so it was like that like dusk, you know, sunset sort of lighting. And the Pokemon was a different color to what it normally is. And I was like, I thought they were shiny locked. And I googled the Pokemon because I was like, no, it's the wrong color. And I saw it, and it was a different color. But then it was just because the lighting of the sun like made it change color. Like it was literally just the normal Pokemon, but because of the sunset, it looked like it was like a shiny or something. I don't know how they managed that, but. During the all-you-can-eat buffet, they had a huge bowl. You ate it, your meal was free. You ate 6 for your entire family. Wow. I bet they weren't. The restaurant probably wasn't happy about that. Just completely like destroyed their business model. Those sorts of challenges are interesting. It's a good marketing tool. They're like, you know, if you could eat this giant meal, you eat for free. Because a bunch of people overestimate their abilities. Because of the Dunning-Kruger effect, people will typically overestimate their abilities when they have little experience in an area. And they think, yeah, sure, I can eat this giant burger. Of course, I like have a huge appetite. And then when they actually get there, they slowly realize that, you know, it's a lot more difficult than it seems. People struggling to even eat half, dang. There was this like soldier in like the French army in like the 1800s who had like a massive appetite. Like he would eat like literally anything. Like it was like really big. Like I think he was like 6 foot something. Weighed like 200 or 300 pounds or something like that. I don't know. You don't eat for a full day, you can eat twice as much. It makes sense. Where's Matt? He may be working. So what time would it be for him? It'd be like nearly 6 o'clock for him. He could be working. Maybe he's just out and about. Just be busy as well. It's a Saturday night. Maybe he's gone out to have some fun. I don't know. I wouldn't stress too much about where different people are. Like these past couple months have been really weird for like my viewership. Like, I feel like in general my viewership has gone up the past couple months, but like I have a lot less consistent viewers, if that makes sense. Wasn't there Australia Day a few days ago? Yeah, it was on the 26th. It's a very controversial date, but we won't go too much into the details, but it was on the 26th. It was a public holiday, but some people choose not to take the public holiday for different reasons. But yes, we're not going to go too much into the debate here. It's a public holiday. But some people choose not to observe the public holiday. Battle music's different. It was... Oh, because I think before we were in Poco Path, but now we're in the south region. I think the beach is considered part of Poco Path. To look at these birds so closely to see if they're shiny or not. It's very irritating. And I always worry that under the light of the the moon, that it's not going to appear quite the color that I expect. It should be bright green as opposed to like sky blue. But when it's nighttime, I feel like almost anything goes. Who knows what color it'll appear as. Favorite shiny? I do like Piplup. I think Piplup. Why am I all the way over here? There you go. I should be on my own desk. I got blown off during the raid. Yeah, that must have been it. A lot of people got thrown about. 6 box, no shiny. Ah, rip. It's the Pokemon that I wouldn't grind reset for. The Outbreak dispersed. Let's just check all the ones that are still with us. If any of them, those green tinted wings. They do not. Okay. Were there any other shinies that were worth going for? We're just having like really crap luck today. Elephant, I think I've got 4 Finizons already. I got Veluza already shiny. Never again. Magneton I've got. Hey, we'll go Nobat. I probably will hunt Froakie once they let me release Pokemon more than one at a time. I don't have the patience for Pursuiter without that sort of thing. I don't even know if Luca has a foreign language Ditto in this game. I don't think he does. I got a French Ditto. I used one of those codes that like you find online where it's like the code signals that you're looking for a particular Pokemon, right? And it was like it was literally a group of people just like looking to trade Dittos with each other. Like English for French or English for Japanese or whatever. I was probably on it for about an hour and a half before I came across a French player who gave me a French Ditto. Is your game in English? Yes. That's the code. Yeah, it looks right. It took me about an hour or so. Probably a bit more than an hour. It's like queuing in. Like me and the other person will both put up our Dittos. We both said their name Ditto. We both quit. Ran into the same people a few times as well, which was quite funny. And eventually I got a player who put up Metamorph, which is the French name for Ditto. I was like, oh, sweet. Speaking of Noibat, it's Noibat Community Day next week. In Pokemon Go. So I'll probably be streaming at a different time on the Sunday because I'm going to be doing that. It will be happening like right now. Exactly a week from now. It'll be in the middle of it. They're going to be doing that instead of streaming at this time. I might stream earlier on that day. We'll move it to a different day, I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I was literally about to say, are we really only gonna get one shiny this whole stream? I was thinking it, and then literally the shiny Noibat was right in front of me. I'm like, it was about to pass through my mouth. Like I was thinking, I was forming a sentence about how I was like, I'm really only gonna get one shiny today, and then literally it was like right in front of me. It's funny. It's a good one. It's like a minty green. It looks really good in this game, actually. Awesome. We got 2 shinies. 2 shinies is like my bare minimum. For me to say, like, yeah, that was a successful shiny hunt. Might as well finish off the outbreak. Golduck, yeah. Oh, that was before we even hit 30. Yeah, the number of the Pokemon in the outbreak is starting to go down. That's the message that appears around the time when you get 30. So that's before boosting the odds. Lucky, lucky. So only my shiny charm was boosting the odds there. So Noibat is an interesting Pokemon. Noibat and Noivern. I believe they're the only Pokemon other than Tornadus that has flying as their primary type. And hence in Pokemon Go, they're the only Pokemon other than Tornadus that appear with the flying. I think Rookidee now is also I think Rookidee is also pure flying, but up to Gen 8, they were the only ones. No, they're all, like, because, like, Pidgey and all that are normal flying. So their primary type is normal. Pidove, Pidgey, Spearow. Like, their primary typing is normal. They're normal flying, whereas this is flying dragon. It might seem like a small deal, but in it affects which background the Pokemon has in Pokemon Go. So they have the flying type background, which was previously exclusive to Tornadus. Just an interesting little fact I thought I'd drop. Not that it's relevant to anything, but... I found it interesting, so I thought I'd share it. How many Larvitars did I get during the community day? I don't remember exactly, it was probably like 8 or 9. I know I had at least 2 full sets. Some community days I get really lucky, other ones not so much. Like Spheal, I only got 1 Spheal shiny in the Spheal community day. And then when they did the rerun at the end of last year, I only got 1 more, so I've only actually got 2 shiny Spheals on Pokemon Go. But usually with the community days, I try and aim to have like 2 sets. So like, for example, for Noivern, for the community day for that, I'm going to want to get at least 4 shinies. So I can have Noibat, Noivern, and then Noibat, Noivern. And send off the extras to Pokemon Home. I am like kind of very slowly building up a living dex. You got 5, nice, nice. It's a full set. Yeah, I figured shiny. I was gonna say if you only caught 5 Larvitars in the 3-hour community day, it's like you only probably played for like 2 minutes. Yeah, Pokemon Go has amazing shiny odds. If any of you are shiny hunters and you're not playing Pokemon Go, you really should, because the shiny odds are just absolutely insane. In community days, it's a 1 in 25 of the boosted Pokemon being shiny. Which, as far as I'm aware, is the best shiny odds ever. Oh, maybe not. I think I remember reading the egg that you get in Pokemon Crystal. 1 in 4 for Gen 7? What in Gen 7 gives you 1 in 4? Oh, the wormholes, right? Yeah. The wormholes if you travel like 5,000 light years. Yeah, that's true. But I think the egg in Pokemon Crystal is like a 1 in 8 of being shiny, which is still insanely good. You know, you save before you get the egg, you hatch it. If you get a shiny, you keep it. If not, you just reload and get the egg again. And I believe it's also random which Pokemon it is. It's like one of the baby Pokemon. I think it's like 1 in 8 or 1 in 16. It's like a really good odd. But you need to like know that, you know, it's possible. Yes, so just a reminder to everybody that the Nintendo eShop does shut down in March. If you want to pick up like Pokemon Crystal or something like that, you really are running out of time to do so. So I picked up Pokemon Crystal because I want to play it at some point. Maybe transfer some of the Pokemon through Bank as well. Yes, make sure that you got your DS sorted with all the stuff that you need, because it's going away. In literally like a month. Celebi, yes, you can get Celebi. I believe you can also shiny hunt Celebi in that game, right? Like I don't think Celebi's shiny locked. In Crystal. It's full odds, but come on. It's full odds, and it's full odds pre-Gen 6, which is 1 in 8,000, so yeah. People have done it. It's in a full living dex in home, but never a full living dex shiny. I'm sure people have done it. I'd be very surprised if nobody has done a full shiny living dex. Like people do shiny living dexes of like each game as they come out, so they surely must have like everything already. But yeah, you are right. I don't believe I've seen it. I've definitely like seen videos of people saying like I've got a full living dex in home and they show it off, but I think you are right. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do the same for a shiny living dex. Gen 2 and 5 are the hardest. Maybe. I think the thing that makes Gen 5 hard is I don't believe most of the Gen 5 Pokemon have been like put in either Sword or Scarlet, right? I feel like most of the Gen 5 Pokemon haven't, like, come back. If that makes sense. Not most, but, like, a lot. Like, have the, like, elemental monkeys been in a game other than Gen 5? On the Switch, I mean. The Sword Horses and Box Legends. You can get all of them in Sword and Shield. The Box Legends are from Dynamax Adventures, and the Guardians are in, whatchamacallit? You just catch them in the DLC. Legends Arceus, you can get the Genies, that's true. You can also get them, I believe, in Sword and Shield. In the Dynamax Adventures. I think so. Gen 2. So I think almost every legendary can be caught in Sword and Shield. Gonna restart BDSP for the legendaries. Good luck. Lugia and Ho, yes. I've caught shiny Lugia in my off-stream playthrough. The legendary dogs slash legendary beasts are also in those raids. What legendaries aren't in the Sword and Shield raids? Zacian and Zamazenta aren't. Eternatus isn't. Is everything else? Okay, Gen 1, Mewtwo is, and the birds are. Gen 2, the beasts are, and Ho and Lugia are. Gen 3, the Regis are not, but they are... No, the Regis are in just part of the DLC, they're not in the Dynamax raids. Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Groudon are. Zeraora is a mythical, so we don't count mythicals. Deoxys is technically a legendary now rather than a mythical because of Aurus. So I guess he's not catchable. Gen 4, Palkia, Dialga, Giratina are all catchable. And the rest of the Pokemon in Gen 4 are mythicals. Gen 4 had a lot of mythicals. Gen 5, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem are all catchable. The Genies are in the raids. And the Swords of Justice are in the DLC story, along with Caldeo. Gen 6. The three of them are catchable, X, Y, and Z. There's nothing else in Gen 6, except for mythicals, which, you know, again, we're not counting. Gen 7. Solgaleo and Lunala, Tapus, the Ultra Beasts. I believe that's everything. So technically the only legendaries that aren't in it are Deoxys, which I don't even know if it counts. And then the Gen 8 legendaries, which makes sense because they're part of Gen 8. Gen 6 was lacking. Yeah, Gen 6 was weird. Like, I think Gen 6 probably would have benefited the most with, like, a third version, you know, like Pokemon Z, like the hypothetical Pokemon Z. Gen 6 could have really benefited from something like that. Because what is it in Gen 6? You can catch X or Y, depending on your version, and Z, who has no story, no fanfare, just sitting in a cave. A Zygarde. Like, it's very weird. Mewtwo's just hanging out in a cave. For some reason. And then you can catch, I believe, one of the Cantonian birds, depending on your starter. As a roaming legendary. If I'm not crazy. It's very odd. Gen 7 and on Legends is shiny locked, yeah. I mean, I get it. To be fair, I don't have the patience to... And I don't know how people have the patience to do like a full 1 in 4096, just pure soft resetting shiny hunt to begin with, but... I think it is a shame that they did that, because people who want to do that should be able to do that. I would never do something like that, but... more power to people who do. Like, I get why they have the starters shiny lock, that's fair enough. I think that actually makes the prospect of doing like a shiny only playthrough more appealing to me. Because then the way you play it is you get out of the tutorial area, then you can't progress until you catch a shiny. I like that better than having to reroll to get a shiny starter. Like, I think that's actually a good thing. When were starters shiny locked? Probably Gen 7 onwards, I think, as well. I think you can get them in Gen 6, but I could be wrong. I know Gen 7 they weren't. They were shiny locked. In Sword and Shield, they're definitely shiny locked. It's either Gen 7 or 8. You can check. Gen 6 you could get. Maybe even Gen 7 you could get. But I know for a fact that you can't get the starters in Gen 8. And Gen 9 cannot be shiny. When you receive them as a gift Pokemon, technically is what they are. They cannot be shiny. I think it's because it would break. Because like you'd have like the cutscene, because both Gen 8 and 9 have had like a cutscene where the Pokemon are like playing around, right? Hey Sonic, how you doing? I think it would break the game, like because it would transition from the cutscene to the gameplay, and then all of a sudden the Pokemon would be a different color. It would look stupid, I think. Yes, welcome Sonic. Hopefully you're doing alright. We're just talking about shiny Pokemon. Yeah, Sword and Shield. The moral of the story is Sword and Shield have tons of legendaries in them. Archon Soul Silver was easy to get shiny starter because you could see it beforehand. Yeah, that's true. You didn't actually have to pick the shiny to pick the starter. I mean, isn't Gen 6 and 7 also the same? I could be wrong, but let's do a day reset. Ooh, Gulpin. Go for that. 7 have more mechanics. I know Gen 7 takes ages before you can actually get your starter as well, which makes it kind of annoying. I think that's the biggest criticism that Gen 7 consistently gets, is that there's like so much tutorialization. There's a lot of hand-holding at the start. Gen 6 took a while to pick as well. I barely remember Gen 6. Gen 6 is the Pokemon generation I'm the least familiar with, in terms of at least X and Y. Like, Aurus is, you know, basically the same as Ruby and Sapphire, but X and Y I, like, barely remember. I do plan to play them again at some point. The thing that's crazy to think about is statistically. Yeah, I'm gonna paint a picture for you, chat. There was a kid who got X or Y for Christmas, who'd never played a Pokemon game before, and who probably got a shiny starter. Like, I think statistically there's so many people who played the games that has to have happened, right? And that kid, like, has no idea. He's just like, oh, my Pokemon has this weird sparkles when it comes out in the fight. Like, enough people have played the game, so that's surely got to have happened to somebody, right? Gulpin, I believe, is blue. It's shiny. I know Luca got a shiny Gulpin during one of our shiny roulette race streams. Gulpin D's nuts, amazing. Being Kusa humor, yeah. Be Russian roulette, not Russian roulette, shiny roulette. I don't believe you're allowed to play Russian roulette on stream. Did you get all the shinies? I got 2 shinies so far. I got Torkoal and Noibat so far. So hoping for a few more before we finish up. 200 shinies, not quite. Hey Mew, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Like, I've probably gotten over 200 shinies across every game. But not, like, in one game. Just wanted to check in and see how I'm doing. I'm doing okay, thank you for checking in. I'm feeling better than yesterday, that's for sure. You had 4 boxes of shinies in this. I've got a few more than that. I'll pull them up and I'll have a look. I think I've got 5 now. Most of my shinies are off stream, I feel like. But I haven't played as much off stream since I started up work again. Okay, so I've got 1 box. This is all shinies. 2 box. 3. 4. 5. 5.5 just about. Kind of the same way. Yeah, did you end up looking into like a capture card or anything like that? I remember we had like a short discussion on Twitter about it. Did you get back to Violet? Yeah, for sure. Not yet? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's pretty simple. You can get a good capture card for like pretty cheap. You don't know anything about PC stuff, that's fair, yeah. It's basically like a box. Instead of plugging your Switch into your TV, you plug it into the box, and then the box goes into your computer. And then basically OBS does its magic, and you can play the game on the stream. It just works. It just works. Should you save up your points, your channel points? It depends what you want. There is the ultra exclusive VIP membership up for grabs, which nobody has yet claimed. How many points for cat meows? There isn't actually a redeem for cat meows. Oh, he wants to be on the desk? You'll mew with me? Yo. If you, me, and Ben ever do a collab, we can all mew together. How's that? Yeah, is what Robo Nyan says. Love Confession School, and yeah, it's a good redeem. I haven't done one in a while. I don't think I've been in the right mind state to do any. So please don't like redeem it right now. Been having a pretty stressful like week or so. No one's gotten the VIP. You're charging 100 grand. Yeah, basically, like if people want, they can tell me what to say. Like they can send me a script, or I can just improvise something. But not right now, please, guys. If you give me like a few more days, I'll be okay. Like I'll be back on the horse, I reckon, next week. I start work fully again. Like I was back, but I was back on Friday, but I'll be like fully back next week. So once I can get through next week, I think I'll be okay. I'll get back on my feet and all that. The game audio just got very crunchy for a second. Posture check, good idea. Always slouch over. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, Pokemon players want a 6 IV Froakie. That's pretty cool. And Virgil as well. If people are really active viewers, I'm willing to give people a 50% discount on the VIP. So like Harold has earned the privilege of half price VIP. Because he's pretty much at all my streams. It's still 50k, but, you know. Should we reset for Gulpin? That's the question. If they want it, they can have it. That's true. Like, people can spend their points on whatever they want. If people really want VIP, they can pay for it. But like, really active people in the community, I'll give it to. In the past, I've given VIP to people who've been really active or really supportive or gone above and beyond with, like, subbing or whatever, stuff like that. Or gifting or bits or stuff like that. Does it give you access to a secret black market shop? No, not really. It just lets you post links in chat, mainly. And you can do some extra commands, like you can shout people out. Wanna hunt Scarletmon? I got Scarlet. I'm good for now, maybe another time. For a second I thought that was Chimchar, but it was just Teddiursa. I do kind of want to get a shiny Gulpin, so we're gonna grind this outbreak for a little bit. Hopefully you guys didn't hear me drinking my coffee. My disgusting drinking noises. Big sips, oh god, you guys heard it. Oh no. His lifeblood unpacked with a coffee-powered dragon. Yeah, I'm playing. That's true. That's true, Ribonyan. I'm playing. I actually went off coffee for a few years. I was drinking tea for a couple of years, but I was just like, I'm getting sick of tea. I want coffee again. Like, tea's fine, don't get me wrong. No offense to anybody who likes tea, but I do prefer coffee. I drink it for the taste, not for the energy. When I was younger, I used to drink coffee like sometimes 30 minutes before I went to bed. It like helps me sleep, I don't know why. I know a few people have said the same thing. They said that coffee helps them sleep. I don't know, must be a biological thing. Offense taken. Oh no. This would be the point when I play my brass sound effect. I had one. Maybe I should invest in a soundboard. Yeah. Not a soundboard, Stream Deck. What am I talking about? Soundboard. Stream Deck. It's a thing for some people who have ADHD. It's more of a sedating calm effect than a stimulating effect, despite it being a stimulant. I have heard that before. I don't believe I have ADHD. I've never been tested, to be fair, but... I'm sure there's also, like, other biological factors that play into it. I can't remember who told me that. I think it was Maya told me that. It was the same for her, makes her sleepy. It's the first thing that came to mind. Yeah, yeah. Very true. But everyone is different. Very true. This is the authentic Shiny Hunters experience. You know of people that can fall asleep to caffeine. I used to be one of them. Like I don't think I ever told you that I would drink coffee like 20 minutes or 30 minutes before I went to bed, back in like high school, college, but I did for like years. It knocks them out. No, it's not that bad for me. It just makes me sleepy. The art's turning cute and you're super proud of it. I look forward to seeing it when it's all done. Haven't had a caffeinated beverage in a year. That's probably for the best. I do still mostly drink water. Occasionally, like if I'm like really tired or it's really hot, I'll drink like a glass of like soft drink just to like get some energy. You haven't had one ever? Yes. And so does Sprite. Sprite's okay. I haven't drank Sprite in like a long time. I'm not really a huge soft drink guy. I'll usually only drink it when it's like really hot or I'm feeling really tired. Then I'll have like a glass to just like get some sugar in my system, pick me up a little bit. The One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? I still don't really get, like, it's one of those memes where it's just like, who came up with this? Who thought to, like, match that song with that, like, scene? Like some crazy person, I guess. You never understood the Riz memes until 2 months ago. How much longer are we going to grind this outbreak for? I'm not sure. We'll do it for a little bit longer at least.
This Highgate isn't the one in London, it's a suburb of Adelaide. But it's the advert's last sentence that brought out a local TV reporter's crusading instincts.
I'd just like to ask you a few questions about the house you've got for sale.
Well, I'd rather not answer it.
I got sent a video, and then I remembered that it gets played through the Discord. I was like, probably shouldn't. That's courtesy of my Neko John. I'll have to watch that one after the stream. Rem gave it a hearty lamau, so it must be a good video. I'll have to watch it later. How to confuse your viewer base in one easy step. Oh my goodness! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Goodness me, this is a huge raid. Welcome, welcome. Ah, so much stuff's happening. Yo, you're playing some DVD, nice. How'd that go? Welcome raiders, I'm Kaz the Cat. Nice to meet you all. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness, there's so many people. Hello, Oe Takeo. Hello, Centariox. Hello, E the Pretzel. Hello, Samurai. Hello, Staryozi. Xanthorus, thank you for the raid as well. Oh my goodness. Hello, Brando. Hello, Niva, or Niva. Yes, I'm doing some shiny hunting. Oh god, the stream is going absolutely nuts right now. I'm shiny hunting a what's this Pokemon called? Gulpin. How's the shiny luck been? I've caught 2 shinies today. Ah, thank you, appreciate it. We got a Torkoal and a Noibat today so far. So it's been going pretty good actually. I'm pretty happy with these. Yes, thank you so much for the raids. Goodness me, two raids back to back. That's very kind of you all. Thank you so much. I'm Kaz. I play a lot of Pokemon among other things. Hey Brando, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Takeo, Pretzel, and Brando, thanks for the follows. Means a lot. Hopefully you all had an awesome time at the respective streams you were at, whether you were at Xanthorus' streams or Yossi's stream. It means a lot. And if you like what you see, please consider hanging around. So we're just doing some shiny hunting right now, just trying to get a shiny Gulpin. Great. Hello, Coco. Welcome. There's a lot of people. Yes, you guys. I see you, Brando. Yeah, if you follow, do enjoy the follower emotes. Feel free to spam them as much as you like. You've been shiny hunting Eevee so you can build a Vaporeon. I've got a full set of shiny Eevees actually. I could show them off to you guys if you want. Gonna post them everywhere. Yes, enjoy. It took me like a long time to get these. Hey, Centaurax, thanks for the follow. So I got a shiny Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Sylveon, Glaceon, Leafeon, Umbreon, who's my favorite, Espeon, and Flareon. Took me a long time to hunt those. Spread the word of the Gamer Gato. Thank you. Means a lot. Alright, let's hope that we can get the shiny luck from the raids. Alrighty, let's have a look. See, like, nothing extra. Cool. Yes, thank you so much. Goodness me, those 2 raids came out pretty much out of nowhere, so thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I need to do some moving people around. Where'd Mo go? There's Mo. There we go. You've already beaten Greninja for the 5th time, nice. I only beat it once yesterday. So I did catch it. I'll probably breed for it once we get mass transfer. So I do like shiny Froakie a lot. It's a good opportunity to grind resources. The 7-star raids give you lots of good stuff. Hey, Matt, how you doing? And if you're hanging out in the stream, feel free to change the Pokemon that you appear as on the stream. So if you scroll down below the stream, if you're on PC, you'll find a section that says Stream Avatars, and you can pick a Pokemon to represent yourself as. You can pick most Pokemon for free. And you can become a legendary or mythical if you subscribe to the channel. Hopefully all of you enjoy your stay. You are Goodra, it looks like. A pretty good Pokemon. Yes, Dragon type. So it just picks a random Pokemon at first. When you first come to the channel, just picks a random Pokemon for you, so you got a good one. Was that my favorite Pokemon? Ash's dad, he's never been caught. Wow. That's sad. I wonder if we'll ever find out what happens to Ash's dad. Because they're doing like a few more episodes, right? Like Ash is about to retire. But I think they're doing like another 10 episodes or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. I think so, yeah. Maybe we'll finally see Ash's dad. I forget that. I mean, it's to be fair, it's a pretty small plot point. Like, I don't think it's something that really gets brought up. The fact that his dad is just like AWOL. Like, it would be a good capstone. I think it would be a funny way to end the series. Like, for all the people who've been there from the start and for all the memes, right? I think it would be a good way to end it. His dad holding the milk saying, "I'm home." Oh. Oh my god. Like, they gotta bring back Gary Oak as well. Oh, thank you. You know who his dad is? I mean, is it just Professor Oak? And they just don't talk about it? It could be, right? Say Mr. Mime. No, 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 it's not Mr. Mime. Like, I feel like it makes sense that it's just Professor Oak. Like, I know there's the memes of, like, you know, Professor Oak sent Ash on his journey so that he could get with his mum, but, like, like, I feel like it would almost make sense if Professor Oak was his dad. Cat privilege is gone. Yeah, Oak makes sense. Mr. Mime is just, like, the meme answer. Tangela? You think Tangela is Ash's dad? Like, at least Mr. Mime is, like, humanoid. Like, it almost makes sense. Wait, it isn't a Pokemon? What do you mean it isn't a Pokemon? Like, it's like an Ultra Beast, it's an alien? Because it is an alien, really. I mean, there's a few Pokemon that are like aliens, right? Like, isn't Kyurem technically an alien as well? It's a massive vines around a thing. Pokemon. I mean, the Pokédexes, particularly the early Pokédexes, have some weird stuff in them. Some stuff that's, like, not, like, compatible with, like, what we know about Pokemon now. Like, I think in, I can't remember which, there's, like, a poison type in, I think it's, like, Fire and Leaf Green, where its Dex entry mentions that its poison is strong enough to kill an Indian elephant. And it specifically says an Indian elephant in the Pokédex. But then that would imply that India is a place in the Pokemon world. I think, like, they've changed it in more recent games, particularly, like, Gen 8 and 9, to say, like, it can kill a Copperaja, which makes sense, because Copperaja is, like, basically, you know, an elephant, right? But, like, in that Dex entry, and I believe it was Fire Red or Leaf Green, it was one or the other, it specifically said it can kill an Indian elephant. Which is really interesting that they would, you know, go there. Ash's dad is Giovanni. I mean, Giovanni already has a kid. The rival from, Gold and Silver. You're saying that... What's that kid's canon name? Angela is a humanoid Pokemon too. Interesting. Silver is the canon name. Thank you. Yeah, Giovanni is Silver's dad. Was Silver in the anime? I actually don't remember. I don't think so. Didn't play Gold and Silver, only Crystal. I think the rival is still the same person. It's Giovanni's their dad. I think it's mostly implied in Gold and Silver and Crystal, but it's spelt out more in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, if I'm not mistaken. Giovanni being Ash's dad. I mean, I suppose it's possible, right? In all seriousness, Ash's dad is a Ditto. Would a Ditto breed with a human? That's the real question. Like, we know that Dittos can become people. It's, like, I don't know about the anime, but in the, like, game canon, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, in Sun and Moon, there's like a side quest where, like, a bunch of Dittos keep turning into, like, I think it's police officers or something, right? Or, like, criminal suspects. I can't remember the exact details, but they can turn into people. Like, this is, like, established. And in Detective Pikachu, yeah. But the question is the game and Detective Pikachu continuity the same as the anime? Maybe, maybe not. Does anyone know if in the anime there's a confirmed case of a Ditto turning into a person? There probably is, right? I feel like that would have been like a funny like filler episode, right? Like there's like a Ditto that's like trolling the group, it like turns into like Brock or something and gets up to some antics. Not that you can think of. It's possible that there's not. Like I feel like it would make sense. I could see it being. I feel like the episode writes itself, right? You know, the Ditto like sneaks in with the group and like keeps making like funny comedic situations. Like yeah, I want to think there's an episode like that. Like it would be like actually a good episode, I think. It would be funny. Ditto has transformed into Officer Jenny and Ash one time. There you go. The anime Pikachu can nuke ground types to say continuity is another thing. For a second I thought that was the shiny Gulpin, but it was freaking Strudel. Because I just saw like a blobby sort of shape, but it was blue. I was like, is that it? It was not it. An island of Ditto people. That could be an interesting episode. Like Ash and the gang go to the island and they can't quite put their finger on it, but something's not quite right. But there you go. So in the anime, it's confirmed that Ditto can turn into people. So if Ditto can turn into other Pokemon and breed, there'd be nothing saying that it couldn't become a human and breed. I suppose. Darcy's illusions creating Pokemon, robots being Pokemon. Venus toys. There's a lot of weird stuff in the anime, that's for sure. I haven't watched the anime in years. I used to watch it when I was on, like it used to be on in the mornings before I'd go to school. Agumon is the best Pokemon? I agree. Now, actually, you know what? You can't get past Gabumon as the best Pokemon, honestly. Toasted TV. Yes, yes, Sleepy. Sleeply. Yes, 100%. Garurumon. Biomon. Yes, Sleep. It was Toasted TV. 7:30. Yeah, it was around then. They used to have occasionally animes. And then they would just stop playing them out of nowhere. Where Garurumon. We have yet to have a skeleton Pokemon. Yes, you're right. Oh, that's true. We already have Skull Wargreymon. That's true. So now there is a Skull Pokemon. The good old days, yeah. Cubone. Skeletal Charizard. Lots of good ideas. Houndstone. Oh yeah, Houndstone is a skeleton. Yeah, you're right, Virgil. It's a skeleton under like the fur. Maybe they mean like a humanoid skeleton, but yes, you are right. There is a Pokemon with like skeletal like features. Yeah, I agree, Terrence. It is close enough. The Aerodactyl Easter egg. Easter egg? Cubone. Cubone, it's got a skull on it. I wouldn't say it's a skeleton Pokemon. Same with Marowak. But it is close. But I definitely think Houndstone ticks the box of like skeleton Pokemon. Yeah, Houndoom does have skeletal features. This is true. Cubone is just a baby Charizard with a hat. I still like the idea that Kangaskhan and Cubone are related. Death Rider. Optimus Pokemon. Optimum Pride. Skullman from Mega Man. I've never played a Mega Man game. If you can believe it, chat. Yeah, there's a few Pokemon skeletal features, but definitely I think Houndstone is just like literally like... It's a skeletal dog with like fur. Or hair. That's true. There are a lot of ghosts. Or like physical ghosts, which I think is a good place to go with it. I don't know if they'd go for zombie Pokemon. Skeletons I think are a bit more like... neutral, right? Because zombies are like... kind of gross. It's like the rotting flesh Pokemon. I don't know if Game Freak would go that far. Skeletons I could see more of though. Then again, it's canon that Pokemon die, right? Like the whole thing with like Lavender Tower and all that is like it's dead Pokemon. So I suppose they've already sort of gone there, right? Now, I think the biggest issue with having a zombie Pokemon is people wouldn't shut up about the Buried Alive copy pasta from Red, Blue, and Yellow. Waifumon. A starter that becomes a vampire. I could see like a bat starter that's like a vampire. And it could have like a unique move that's a life drain, or whatever type it is. That could be interesting. Maybe dark type. What creepypasta said something Buried Alive? Isn't it just called Buried Alive? It's like the stories that the kid played Pokemon Red or Blue, I can't remember which one. They went into Lavender Tower, and instead of fighting Cubone's mother, they fought like a zombie called Buried Alive, and it had two Pokemon called White Hands, which is a reference to the line of dialogue where the person says, "Oh, what's that white hand on your shoulder?" And then you fight the actual zombie itself. And then when you lose, there's like a scene of like, there's like an image of the zombie eating your character. It's stupid. You're gonna go? No worries, Mo. Take care. Thanks for joining me today. What shiny Pokemon are you hunting for? Right now, Gulpin. So there's an outbreak here. I've killed over 60 of them, so I'm just resetting for it. I'm pretty much going for anything. Like, I'm not too fussed about what I get. But I've decided that I'm gonna hunt the Gulpin because it's an outbreak for it. Is that Pikachu Libre? I think that's what it's called, right? Very cute. Charcadet can spawn here. I had no idea. Picnic resetting is such a good way to shiny hunt though, it's very easy. What's that? Shadow Mew. Interesting. Yeah, Buried Alive is probably one of my least favorite Pokemon creepypastas. Gotta catch them all. I am trying. You accidentally found a shiny during your stream? Ah, lucky, lucky. What shiny was it? Was it Gulpin or was it something else? Ooh, Gabite. Gabite's a nice one. It's a real pity that Garchomp shiny is not great. I think Gibble and Gabite both look really good. But Garchomp shiny is just like a big letdown, in my opinion. You might disagree, but yeah. Like... I don't like the shinies where they just like fade the colors and stuff like that. Yeah, I do think that Gibble and Gabite look really good. It's just Garchomp's just like, yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of shinies that look very similar to the original form. But congrats on the shiny anyway, it's awesome. I've got plenty of shinies that are like, shinies. Like in Legends, I got like 5 Ghastlies or something like that. Ghastly's not too bad. Haunter and Gengar are the worst defenders in that family. Although in this game, I don't know how you meant to distinguish between shiny and regular Ghastly. But yeah, if you haven't evolved it yet, you might want to check out Shiny Garchomp and see whether you like it or not before you evolve it. Or you might just decide to evolve it anyway. It's like 11 PM, you have to get awake at 7. Oh, no worries if you need to head off. I'll be sure to check out the art after the stream. You sent it to me on Twitter, I'm guessing? I'll post the Discord, because I'm not sure if you're in the Discord, Kitsune. And anyone else who'd like to join the community Discord, feel free to do so. It's probably the best place to keep up to date with what I'm doing. To chat with me, you can send art and stuff like that. And yeah, it's a pretty nice place, I think. It's very chill. It's a bit quiet, so feel free to chat and get things going a bit. But it's a fun place, I think. So everyone's welcome. I did get a shiny Kamala off stream a few days ago. That was nice. I was really pleased with that. It's got a different colored like barrel drum thing. What exactly is the thing that Kamala's holding? Is it a drum? It looks like a drum. Yeah, it's nice. It's like pink instead. It's very cute. It's a log? I guess so. Oh, it is! It's like a carved log. Yes, you're right. So the top and bottom have been carved. That's why I thought it was a drum. Yeah, right. It's like the middle section is just straight up wood. Yeah, I got a few shinies like off stream. Like most of these off stream. There's Bowser Jr. I had fun hanging out today. Yes, I had fun talking to you as well and appreciate the art. I'll definitely check it out later. Thank you. Take care. Have an awesome night. I hope you rest really well. Sweet dreams. And thank you for the subscription earlier as well, if you haven't gone already. It means a lot. Have you heard of Slugma? Is this a D's nuts joke? Nobody? I remember somebody whose streams I used to watch a while ago. In their like rules, it said like, if I don't find your D's nuts joke funny, you'll get banned. I don't believe in that, but yeah, there you go, Slugma balls. Amazing. A classic. Good thing you're doing it in my chat, not that person's chat, because I think you would have been banned for that. But welcome, Nobly. Hopefully you're doing alright. Like the problem with these nuts and Ligma balls and all that sort of stuff is that they're too obvious. Like the setup is so obvious. Like asking somebody, have you heard of Slugma? Like it's pretty obvious where you're going with it, right? Like there's not really very many places you can go to, like unless like it's actually like a person who's like never played Pokemon before. You ask them, hey, have you heard of this one Pokemon called Slugma? They're like, oh no, I've never heard of it. Nah. To what? What is it? It's French, it looks like. To what? Are you a different color? No. Just the lighting. Shiny hunting at night is a big mistake. think 19 in French is like 19 or something like that, which is quite funny when I saw that video for the first time. It's like 19 or something like that. I believe that's 19. He's wheat. Hey, there we go! He's finally appeared. Hello, Gulpin. My beautiful boy. Yes. Very cool. It's a good shiny, actually. It's really nice. Let's get a better look at him. Yeah, look at that. Look how cute he is. Blue. Very nice. Blue's my favorite color, so... Whoa! The whole family's like come to see what's going on. Ah, yes. I'm glad that Nightbot's here to help shout stuff out for me. If you'd like to see more of my content, you can check out my YouTube channel. I've got exclusive content there, as well as a lot of Pokemon VODs and stuff like that. So I don't upload every stream that I do, but most Pokemon streams get uploaded. So definitely do consider checking out the YouTube so you can check out all the cool stuff there. Aoi. Yes. Blue. Alright, let's clear out this outbreak now. I wouldn't mind getting a second Gulpin, so I can have the full family, but I'll clear out the outbreak for now, I think. The problem with Nightbot though, once it starts sending messages, it starts spamming them. Oh no, Nightbot. Calm down, you don't have to tell everyone everything at once. Nightbot has to go to sleep. Outbreak over. Do a quick sweep to see if another shiny appeared. I don't believe there would be, but you never know. Follow you, Nightbot. Does Nightbot follow me, are you asking? I don't think that bots follow. It's just like active in my channel. Ah, Pinch! Thank you for the raid. Goodness me. Hey, Irisu, how you doing? You're playing True or False Universe. I have never heard of this before. How was it? Hello, welcome. Welcome all raiders. You've come to a Kaz stream. Now everything's going a bit nuts. Hello, how's everyone doing? Hopefully you're all doing great. We're just doing some shiny hunting today. We've gotten actually 3 shinies so far. Then you played that for like 3 minutes. Fair enough. Definitely give Pinch some love. They're very chill stream. They play a lot of interesting games like Shadow the Hedgehog. So Torkoal, Noibat, and we just got Gulpin a few minutes ago. So it's Starry Night and Neon White. Starry Night is in the Vincent van Gogh painting, or is it a different Starry Night? Hey, Chance, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. We've seen each other around the bot. It's nice for you to drop by the stream. Thank you. You weren't followed. It's all good. It happens to me all the time. Like I raid people, or like I come to somebody's stream, or I join in a raid, and it's like, bro, I'm not following this person. It happens. Don't stress. A game called Starry Night that recounts the latter parts of his life. Ah, okay. A very sad life. For such a talented artist, he had a really rough go of things. You hear yourself, and I guess I just forgot. Nah, it's all good. It happens. Appreciate the follow in any case. On the desk, of course, PK. Where are you? God. Where's PK Ninja? Which Pokemon are you, PK? I have a message in chat. Should be an Esper. Are you not there yet? Any Pokemon? I don't know if you're appearing. Oh no, is it because are there like too many Pokemon? There might be too many Pokemon. Hang on, let me. Yeah, maybe there's too many Pokemon. All right. Because I believe there was a stream where my stream was getting really laggy because I had like a raid of like 70 people, so I had to reduce the amount of Pokemon on the screen. I'll reload it. Or just give it a minute while it unleashes all the Pokemon. Oh god. Esper. It do be loading. There we go. I see you now. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Now you're on the desk. Yes, welcome Raiders. Hopefully you had an awesome time with Pinch. If you don't know me, I'm Kaz the Cat. I've appeared on Pinch's show a few times, so you've probably at least heard of me before. I believe 3 times I've been on, What's the command to change our Pokemon? If you scroll down below the screen, if you're on PC, there's a section called Stream Avatars. You can pick your Pokemon there. You can pick most Pokemon. You have to be subscribed to the channel to be a legendary or mythical, though. Or some starters as well, I think. And if you want to have the shiny Pokemon skin, it's just a few bits. You can be pretty much any Pokemon. I think most people are satisfied, but not every Pokemon's there yet. So apologies if your favorite Pokemon isn't available. But if you're on mobile, I don't know if you can change. It's an extension. It's not an extension you have to install. It's just below the stream chat. You're not on mobile. You shouldn't have to install anything, I don't think. I think you have to like give permissions to Stream Avatars to like connect with your account or something like that. I can't remember exactly how it works. If you scroll down below the screen, below the stream, it should be there. It's one of the top row things. Yes, feel free to change your Pokemon, everyone, to your favorite, if it's there. Or your second favorite, if it's not. But yeah, appreciate the raid a lot, Pinch. As well as everyone else who's raided today, it means a lot. We'll probably keep going for a little while longer. 30, 40 minutes thereabouts. You're now a small fox friend. You are now Fennekin. I believe is what it's called, right? Yes, Fennekin. I always forget Gen 6 starter names. Sorry, Gen 6 fans. Fennekin, Froakie, and the frog? No, the Froakie is the frog. Chespin, yes, Chespin. In your case, it's your third favorite. You already have favorites on other people's channels. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You forget it, yes. Roki is definitely my favorite. I pretty much always go with the water types, so it's always good when the water type is actually, like, the best one. Got little Pika Blue. Is Irisu? Is she? Oh yeah, you're a Marill. Irisu. Marill's cute. I like Marill. I do already have a shiny Rookity, so I'm just going to be clearing the outbreak. If we get a shiny while we're doing this, even, awesome, but if not, it's all good. Love Marill. Now, I haven't ever seen The Walking Dead, but whenever I hear the Pokemon named Marill, I think of Moral from The Walking Dead. You like the XY Ice Zone? It's really cool. What's it called? Yeah. Aurorus or whatever? Shit, what is it called? It's like something like that, right? I think it's Aurorus. For the evolution, yeah. What's the baby called? What is the baby called? You got a little plushy Marill that's perfectly round, you hold like a burger. What's the baby Aurorus called? And then there's Tyrunt and Tyrantrum. That's the other Gen 6 starter. Amara and Aurorus, yes. It's got a cool ability. I think it's its hidden ability, where it makes normal type moves Ice type, which is super cool. I like those sorts of abilities that actually, it's just this regular ability. Oh, okay. Yeah, Freeze Dry, which is an ice move super effective against water. Yeah, it's awesome. Definitely gives it some offensive edge, which is really sweet. So on your team, nice. I think I picked Tyron. Wait, do you pick in that game? I can't remember. Makes Ice type not the worst thing ever. Yeah. Ice type is still kind of not great, unfortunately. But it's really good against 2 legendaries in particular. 3 legendaries, actually. It's really good against Landorus, Rayquaza, and Zygarde that I can think of. Probably others too. You pick after saving the fossil research. I'm pretty sure I picked Tyrunt then. I couldn't remember if it was one of those games where they force you to take a particular fossil depending on the version or not. Yeah, you pick after you save the research. That's good. Weaknesses are far too common and far too strong. Yeah, that's the problem with ice types. But they do have very good niche uses, like I was saying. Like when Luca and I were doing off-stream Dynamax raids for Rayquaza, if you had an ice type, you just slaughter Rayquaza. It's insane. In Sword and Shield, this is like 4 times effectiveness is just cracked. And he now has his shiny Rayquaza, so congrats to him. I do not yet. I still don't have the shiny Blacephalon. How many raids did I end up doing for Blacephalon? I'll tell you how many wins I've had against Blacephalon, chat. 81. I've beaten Blacephalon 81 times, and I've yet to get the shiny. I'll get it one day. I don't doubt that I'll get it one day, but it's going to be a long time, I feel like. So I've done 4 streams purely dedicated to Blacephalon raids. And in those, I've only gotten 2 shinies. When's the Zygarde hunt? If we get Blacephalon, on the next stream we'll do Zygarde. How's that? You can take that to the bank. Go there for something. Yeah. We'll lose 9 out of 10 runs, so be it. We just have to get good. It sounds like a skill issue, honestly. Zygarde is actually probably the hardest Pokemon in Sword and Shield's raids. Because it basically mega evolves halfway through the fight, essentially. Rookidee might be an easy shiny to accidentally encounter. What do you mean? Like, you don't notice it or something? I mean, it's really small, so I wouldn't be surprised if I, like, trip over it. There's 2 AoE attacks, so that's why we gotta get Wide Guard. They're always in the way, that's true. Imagine if you had a Pokemon with Wide Guard. It nullifies ground resistance from flying. Wait, how does it do that? Does it have Smackdown? Oh, 1,000 Arrows, right. Yes. One of its signature moves. Jeez, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, if it's got 2 AoE attacks, that's 50-50. If you use Wide Guard every turn, you got a 50% chance of nullifying its turn. But here's the question, and I don't know if this can be answered. If you use Wide Guard, does that protect you for the whole turn or just against one attack? So if Zygarde were to hypothetically use 2,000 arrows, but you have a Wide Guard, are you protected the whole turn, or is it only protected once? It'll use Bind. Yeah, Bind is kind of a crappy move. Like, the dot is bad, the damage over time is bad, but the actual Bind itself is really weak. Dragon Pulse is a bit of a problem, though. It's a big attack. But again, it's weakening itself. It's giving you at least a breather. Because if you're not getting smashed by AoE attacks, you're at least slightly better off, right? You know, let's put Luca on the table. Luca, you've earned being on the table. Being the master of Pokemon. He's got his famous Shadow Lugia skin. We still need to get you that shiny Lugia at some point. Probably still one hits with Dragon Pulse. I mean, its stats are cracked, especially once it goes to its 100% form. There's another Fennekin. Is there? Well, there was. It's possible the person changed. Yeah. Well, they could have just left as well. Like, once a person leaves, they, after a few seconds, it, like, makes them disappear. Zigzagoon looks funny. I like Zigzagoon. It's one of my favorite Pokemon, probably. It's quite cute. I love Galarian Zigzagoon, though. It's got a great shiny. Its Japanese name is funny. What's its Japanese name? Jigu Za Unu. Oh, it's like the same name. Oh, Ma, not Mu. My bad. I always get Ma and Mu and kind of confused. It's like almost the same thing, except it's just flipped. Yakuza Guma. Nice. Sounds funny to pronounce it that way. I mean, it sounds different, right? Because we're so used to saying Zigzagoon, but... They don't have the exact phoneme in Japanese. Alright. Alright, let's clear out this Rookidee outbreak. Come on, let's go. Ikuzakuma. Yeah, look, I haven't decided if I'll do solo or multiplayer on Tuesday. Would you be down to do more raids? Tuesday the usual time, or you might be busy? Just let me know if it's multiplayer. Yeah, I'm sort of asking, like, are you free? Because if you're free, I can make it multiplayer. But because I haven't, like, decided. Like, I know I said last stream I was probably going to make it solos, but I wouldn't mind doing multiplayer again. If you can make it, I'll do it. I'll do it multiplayer. If not, I'll just do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself. Assuming traffic isn't bad, you should be good. Okay, sweet. We'll do some co-op then. And others are welcome to join too. Yeah, no worries if you join a bit late. I can always do a couple solo runs to warm up. As if it's ever different. So yeah, the Tuesday stream, folks. Tuesday 7 PM, my time. Feel free to join the Dynamax raids that we'll be running. It'll be a good time. I'm hoping that I at least get a shiny. The Blacephalon would be amazing to get the shiny. Then I can be freed from the curse. But I'd like to get any shiny, because we've had 2 weeks where we've got no shinies at all. Which has been kind of disparaging. It's been a bit of a downer, you know. Not getting any shinies. Look off the outbreak dispersed. That's she. Any shinies creeping around? I don't think so. No. Okay. Is there anything else I would really like to hunt right now? Already got you, already got you. I think we'll do the Rufflet and Flittle, and then we'll probably call it. So we'll do these 2 outbreaks, and that'll be it. I'm looking to get a second of each so that I can have the full family. Like, I am loosely going for a shiny dex. Like, it's sort of been something that's been going on in the background. Like, between Arceus, Sword and Shield, Aurus, Scarlet Violet, Pokemon Go. I've been collecting quite a lot of shinies. Like, we're getting to a point where, like, I've got quite a lot. Like, it's feasible to say that I could get a shiny dex at some point. Shiny dex, absolute madman. Like, it's just a background project. It's not like I'm actually specifically going for it. If I ever did find myself in the position to do streaming full time, I would definitely like dedicate a big part of that to potentially, if people wanted to see that, right? Doing a shiny dex. Oh god, they're all coming for me. Help, Cerulege. I considered going for it in Legends, because the dex is quite small in that game. But I kept getting repeats of the same, like, few Pokemon. It kind of discouraged me from pushing it in Legends. Like, I've got so many Ghastlies and Geodudes. And yet, like, I've never gotten Voltorb. I got Shiny Electrode, but not Voltorb. Probably the only part about a Shiny Dex that I don't want to do is the ones you have to breed for. So starters, pretty much. Not the biggest fan of Masuda. But I could see, like, a potential fun idea for a stream would be, like, you just have, like, words on stream. Like, playing while you do Masuda. Or something like that, right? Like, or, like, you watch viewer-submitted videos while Masuda methoding. Like, you'd have to have something else. Like, the focus of the stream can't just be, like, looking at eggs hatching, unless you've got, like, 4 devices playing it at once or something. I don't know. I like the outbreaks because they're brainless fun. Yeah, Masuda's definitely mind-numbing, I agree with that. Like, you have to have something else on the cards. Otherwise you just, after a while you just can't keep going. It's like when I was doing Horde encounters in Alpha Sapphire. That was mind-numbing. Getting shows pretty quick even with eggs, yeah, for sure. I've got a French Ditto, so I'm able to get shinies at the rate of 1 in 512, which is quite good. Like, it's fast for sure. It's just that the actual can it speak French? I can show you my French Ditto. It's called Metamorph. See? It's the same. It looks the same as another Ditto. It's just called Metamorph. That's the French name for it. I got it from a trade. It's just a random person. Yeah, in Japanese it's Metamon. That's true. I've got in Gen 8 I've got Metamon. Do you want to have a staring contest? Not really. I can't do staring contests. I blink after all. Or I get, like, distracted by something. Big sad. I'm sorry, Grim. Not much going on in my head. Head's sort of empty. Head empty. Only shiny Pokemon. Are you killing innocent Pokemon? No, they did something wrong, I'm sure. I just haven't proven it yet. Hit empty only glitter, exactly. He'll first find the evidence later. Like shoot first, ask questions later as well. They're in an outbreak, so that's a crime. Pokemon are not allowed to appear in an outbreak, otherwise they've committed a crime. Clearly. That makes sense, right? Sure, we'll go with that. Looks like this outbreak's nearly over. They're criminals. Yes. That must be the case. They must be criminals. Automatic death penalty. How did it attack me through the fence? Don't know about that one, Chief. Okay. That break's nearly over. Doesn't look like there's any shinies here. Okay, that outbreak's done. No shiny. Alright, lucky last outbreak for the day. Well, hopefully lucky last. It's definitely the last, but whether it's lucky last, we'll find out, I suppose. It'll be a little outbreak. So I'd love to get a second one so that we can have both Little and Espartha shiny. That'd be cool. Game's like freezing up a bit. The question is, do I have autosaves on? I do. I'm gonna make a manual save just in case, because I don't like that the game started freezing up a little bit. Besides the gyms, there's only a handful of buildings you can go inside. Yeah, in this game you can't really go inside a lot of buildings. I think it's gyms, a few other like not even stores, just like I mean I guess stores. You can go inside a couple of stores. The school as well. Yeah, the shops are mostly menus. That's true. Yeah, I'm not too fussed about that. Like, I know some people would be like, you know, it sucks that we can't go inside all these buildings, but At the same time, it's sort of like, doesn't bother me that much. Because quite often in Pokemon games, like, I wouldn't go inside most of the buildings because, like, 90% of buildings in Pokemon games, there's, like, not really any point to go in there. Or, like, you just, like, forget sometimes to go inside them. And then sometimes there's, like, a really good, like, item or, like, TM or something that you can get. And it's just like, well, how was I supposed to know I was supposed to go inside this building but not the other one, you know? So I don't mind it that much. But I get why people be like, oh, they're cutting corners or whatever. Go in all the buildings all the time. That's fair. It's to each their own, so like if you're the type of person that would explore a lot, you'd probably miss going inside the buildings, but I don't really mind that much. Yeah, better PC dialogue, NPC dialogue and stuff to do in town, I agree. It's like Messagoza, for example, the big city, there's not really anything you can do there. Like, there's a handful of shops. And that's pretty much it. It's like, kind of meh. Yeah, I do like the open nature of the game. I think it's a really nice change that they open up the game, making it, you know, you can go anywhere pretty much from the start. You can go almost anywhere. I think that's cool. You know, they're not like railroading anymore. Like, oh, you know, Snorlax is asleep in the road, so you have to beat the gym and then you can progress. Yeah, I don't really like when games gate off your progress like that. Because, like, it makes, like, think about it, like, realistically, right? Like, the Snorlax that falls asleep in Kanto on the road. This Snorlax is literally, like, strangling off half of the region from the rest of the region. This one Snorlax is basically cutting the region in half, and nobody's doing anything about it. Like, I wouldn't mind as much if the excuses actually made sense. Like, the excuses are usually, like, silly. Like, I get it's a kid's game, but, like, don't gate off your, like, progress. Don't gate off, like, areas unless you've actually got a good reason to gate it off. That's what I think, anyway. Like, imagine, like, the city that you live in, chat. Imagine if, like, the city just got, like, cut in half by, like, a sinkhole and you couldn't get to the other side. That's basically the equivalent of what that Snorlax did to Kanto. Just thinking of the one roadblock, but it's just a bunch of guys going, we're dancing for no reason. Yeah, both PK and Melody on the same thing. Like, come on. Yeah, if you physically, like, you literally can't get to some places because, like, you don't have moves. That's fair enough. If it's, like, literally, like, you can't get there because you can't, like, surf or you can't climb walls or stuff like that, that's fair enough. It's just like, yeah, you're just not allowed to go this way. Or like the parts in the games where it's like, hey, you know, you can't go through here unless you have the gym badge. So like, literally, you don't allow anybody to pass if they don't have a gym badge. What if somebody's like working in the next town over? They have to like go through the gym challenge to just get to work. You know? I don't know. I think it's just silly. So yes, I'm a big fan of opening up the game. But I do agree, I think it was PK who said for, yeah, level scaling. Like if they made it that like the gyms would actually scale, that would be cool. Yeah, making the areas scale I think could work to some extent. Like, it would lead to weird situations where you'd be able to catch really strong Pokemon really early. Like, they could go for a limited level of scaling. Like, I think, like, Bethesda games do that pretty well. So, like, you know, the first area that you go in the game is always going to be the easiest. And let's say it's like, the enemies there will scale from level 1 until you get to level 10, and then they stop getting stronger. And you just destroy everything there. I think, like, a limited area of scaling would be alright. In terms of wild, but I don't think that they should scale the wild areas that much. If they want to scale the gyms, that's fine. I think the Titans probably should stay as they are, but they should make it clear like which ones are stronger or not. Gyms could easily scale, no problem. We're ready to give us a lot less XP for being over Black and White. Yeah, Black and White had really interesting level scaling. How would you scale it? So like your first gym, the Pokemon would all be a certain level, or certain like range of levels, and there'd be a certain amount of things. It'd be based on how many gyms you've done. So like when you complete a gym, stuff would scale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. They could do it that like instead of saying like Pokemon up to this level won't obey you, they could just say like you can now evolve Pokemon past level 20 or something like that. If they really want to do that, I think people would riot if they did that though. Like, it would definitely fix the issue, but a lot of people will be upset with that, I think. Because some people are like, hey, I just want to get to level 100 before I do any gyms. And that's their business, I guess, if they wanted to do that. I feel like if they made all this stuff optional, that'd be good. Like, they say, like, if you want, you can use level scaling, or you can just do, like, a traditional Pokemon experience. But who knows, maybe they'll look at all the negative feedback from this game and just say, stuff it, we're just going for like a traditional game. We're going to just make Sword and Shield again in a new region. Who knows? Who knows where they're going? I hope not. I hope they don't go away from this, but you never know. I think this outbreak's nearly done. Clear out this outbreak, then I think we'll wrap it up. Yeah, I agree. I want them to keep working on the open world format. I would be surprised if they moved away from it, but at the same time, I could see it happening. I could see it happening. If they wanted to like spite the fanbase, like, oh, you guys don't like the open world, you don't like the frame rate issues from having a massive map, well, screw you. Remember Sword and Shield, the games you guys hated even more? Yeah, they're coming back. Yes, agreed. I think Robonyan's hit the nail on the head. The old games, like, because I can't imagine something like Unova being free roam. Like Unova would need some insane like degree of scaling to make it work as a free roam game. To the point where I don't think it would make sense at all, because literally the region is just like a circle, basically. Like, if they would have to actually remake the region if they wanted to make it open. Because, like, as of right now, the region is literally a giant circle. New Pokepark game or new Pokemon Ranger game? I could see a Pokepark game. I don't know about Pokemon Ranger because they don't have touchscreen. The Switch isn't touchscreen, is it? I don't think it is. I've honestly very rarely used my Switch in handheld mode. Expectations for the Black and White remake are pretty low. I mean, they didn't exactly do a good job with, and I know they outsourced it, but the BDSP, it does have touchscreen capabilities, but never releases, so I doubt they would do it. You have to play on, yeah, true, that's the point. You have to play undocked. So Pokemon Ranger probably isn't super likely in the near future. Pokepark they could do whenever. But yeah, not black and white, Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl remakes were quite disappointing. You never know. I mean, if they actually do it themselves instead of outsourcing it, it might be better. They did do a new Pokemon Snap, that's true. That is very true. Hey Panda, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? Could be a mobile game. Yeah, I could see that. It's a good fit for the mobile format, I think. You could turn it into like a Raid Shattered Legends type game. Pokemon Ranger Gacha Edition. Don't. You have to roll to get the Elgar. We'll likely get 2 new mobile games announced. Oh, is this based on something, or is this just pure speculation? Like, I feel like they're probably going to announce something about the DLC. Pokemon Day is coming up. But I'm asking, like, is there anything to say that there's 2 mobile games in the works? Or that's just your guess? Because, hey, thank you, Big Cave. Because for them to drop 2 mobile games at the same time seems like a weird choice, because they'd be competing with themselves. And I know, like, the Pokemon fanbase would probably play both, but... But are you basing this off, like, a statement or something? Or is this just your pure speculation? Oh, you'd figure... Yeah, it's what you figure. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for, like, where you were coming up with that. Fair enough. If it's just your opinion. Fair enough. Ah! Stop. Oh, look at Gorgot. Skidoo. I always get Skidoo and Go-Go confused. Last year of spin-offs, we just got updates to existing ones like Masters Unite. There'll definitely be some Unite stuff. Is there anything else worth doing right now? I'm going to quickly... I know I said that'll be the last one, but let's quickly do a reroll and we'll see if there's anything... If there's something that's, like, deadly, like, I must try and get this right now. We'll go for it. If not, leave it. Or Toadscruel. Toadscruel do be tempting. Not gonna lie. Fortress? Eh, not that interested. The Funny Mushroom. Yeah, let's do Toadscruel, because I'm enjoying the conversation that we're having right now. I don't really want to just, like, jump in the middle of a conversation. It's like, oh, we're ending the stream. Sorry about, like, leaving everybody hanging. Yeah, we'll do this one more outbreak, because I am interested in this conversation. So they'll probably announce a remake of some description. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a mobile game. I don't know if they do 2, and they'll definitely say something about DLC. Maybe a Legends game. Do we know that there's going to be 2 DLCs? Or is that just based on the fact that Sword and Shield had 2? Like, I don't think they've said anything. I've heard in, like, those, like, videos on YouTube, I've heard anywhere up to, like, 4 DLCs. People have, like, said there's going to be up, like, some people have said there's going to be 4 DLCs, which I think is ridiculous, unless they're, like, really small. Yeah, 2 is a reasonable guess based on Sword and Shield. Like, I've heard some people say there's just going to be 1 big DLC. Some people say 2. Some people say 4. I mean, it also depends what you define as a DLC. from like a certain perspective, all of like the 7-star raids are technically limited time DLC if you think about it. Right? Technically. It is just one thing, but it is technically still a DLC. In a very loose sense. I mean, that's what they did with Witcher 3. They had a bunch of free small DLCs, like outfits, mini quests, extra contracts, stuff like that. Then they had 2 sizable DLCs. Well, one like medium-sized DLC and one huge DLC, both of which were really good, by the way. But I don't think they're going to give us too much stuff for free. Doesn't seem like it's really in their MO to do that. Detective Pikachu game? Yeah, that's true. Legends Johto? Maybe. I don't think that... this is just my personal feeling. I don't think that Johto would be that interesting for a Legends game. Like, I get that Celebi would make sense for time travel if we're going, like, the time travel route again. Like, Celebi would make sense since it's, like, a Pokemon that has stuff to do with time and all that. But, I don't know, I feel like... Because there's a few things in Johto that are interesting. There's, like, the Burnt Tower, so you could probably see it before then. The birth of the dogs. The legendary beasts. Like, there is some stuff there, but I don't think it's enough to carry... its own game. I feel like it's leading up to something. It's possible. Like, I'd look forward to any Legends game. Instead of Legends, they should do Futures. I mean, they've got the possibility for that now, right? The only issue with that is they would have to do, I feel like they'd have to do a lot of work. Oh god, I hope they don't do, like, just Let's Go Johto. That would be a meme, honestly. Like, how much demand is there for another Let's Go game? I keep seeing people say there's going to be another Let's Go game. When did Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee come out? Was it not like 2017 or 2016? Maybe 2018. It was 2018, there you go. It's coming up to 5 years. Like, do people really want another Let's Go game? I mean, no offense if you do, but like... I mean, like, in large numbers, is there a huge demand for it? I don't think so. And I feel like if there was a huge demand for it, it's probably, like, faded away a little bit. Yeah, I think you're right. People are more interested in Legends. Like, if like they put out a poll saying, do you want another Let's Go game or another Legends game? I reckon the poll would be like 80% Legends. We'll think. Let's actually think about this, guys. I had another idea. It has been 5 whole years since they did a Kanto remake, so we're probably due for another Kanto remake, right? Just think about it for a second. Like, maybe there's something we haven't seen yet in Kanto. Maybe there's something... maybe there's something that we knew that we could explore in Kanto. Maybe we could find out more about the cave where Mewtwo is in. Or something. Just think about it for a second. There's something there. There's something there, guys. They better not do another Kanto remake for, like, at least another 5 years more. Or if they're gonna do that, they can, like, give us Kanto and Johto together. I'll be okay with that. If they're just like, oh, let's go Pikachu and Eevee 2. Team Rocket's Revenge. I think people would riot if they did that. It'd be nice if they made some of the gym leaders teams better, like the first Let's Go Mono Girls. That's fair, yeah. Like, there is some stuff in Johto that could be interesting. But they'd have to create a lot more stuff. I mean, the Sinjo ruins and the other ruins, whatever they are, the... whatever it is, where the unknowns are. There could be some interesting stuff there. I know the Sinjo ruins are just from Heart Gold Soul Silver, by the way. The Ruins of Elf, that's it, thank you. I love their Gen 2, that's true. I mean, Gen 2 is really when Pokemon came into its own, I think. Like, Gen 1 in a lot of ways was just like laying the groundwork. Proof of concept in many ways, you could argue. But yeah, Gen 2 is really where the series comes into its own. Shiny Pokemon, breeding. Let's get something beyond Heart Gold Soul Silver. What are my resetting options for this like? Let's have a look. It's where the series decides the focus on becoming a children's property. There's always a thing for kids, but the Gen 2 onwards was more child appropriate. I mean, there's the whole thing about Slowpoke Tails. That's a bit messed up. That's about it. But yeah, who knows? When Pokemon Day comes around, we'll find out, I guess. But there'll definitely be something about this game, which I'm excited about. If they didn't do something about Scarlet and Violet, I would be actually very disappointed. Imagine if they were like, we've heard the negative backlash about Scarlet and Violet, so we've shelved the DLC plans. We're not going to be doing any expansions. We know you guys were really disappointed with the frame rate and all that, so we've abandoned the plans. We don't want to like disappoint you guys anymore. That would actually be kind of funny. Just like a complete like F you to like everyone who cares about the series. Yeah, they are working on patching the game too, this is true. Oh, fingers crossed they actually get it right this time, the patching. Because there was that, I don't know whether they called it a hotfix, but there was like an attempt to like fix up the game, the performance a bit. Some people have said that it helped a lot. For me, it didn't seem like it made a huge difference. But then again, my game's performance has never really been that bad, except on the water. Something I've noticed about myself, and I don't know if anyone else is the same, I don't really notice frame rate and stuff like that much. I don't know whether it's something to do with my eyes, like maybe I can't pick up as many frames as people, but like for example, Luca. He will often tell me when we're playing a game like the frame rate is horrible, and I'm like, it looks fine to me. Like, I only really notice when the frame rate is inconsistent or choppy. Like, I can't really tell the difference between 30 frames or 60 frames. Like, if you ask me how many frames are on the screen right now, I don't actually know. Like, I would assume it's 30, because I don't think the Switch is capable of any more than that, but, like, it looks fine to me. Like, the game is running reasonably well. I felt the game needed to be 60. Like, I don't get the obsession with 60 frames. Like, I watch YouTube in 30 frames. The game does chug. There's definitely times when, like, the game's performance is actually horrible. Like, that... Like, right now, when it's raining, it's a bit slow, but it's, like, at least a consistent frame rate, so it's not, like, that bad for me. Like, I can tell that the frames is not amazing, but it's, like, not choppy. That's when like frame rate bothers me, when it like gets choppy or like it's inconsistent. Which is what happens when you're on the lake mostly. It's probably around the 20s right now. Yeah, that's probably correct. It's a little choppy, but it's not too bad. Anyway. I don't know why we just went off into a rant about frame rates, but yes. I'll probably keep doing this for another few minutes, and then I might finish this hunt off stream, because I don't really want to clear this outbreak. I do actually want a toad scroll, so I'll give it, say, 5 minutes. We'll try and get it on stream. And then I might just play off stream and get the shiny, if not. It's more of a modern gaming thing when gamers became more aware of frame rates here. But I reckon it's just my eyes, like I feel like just my eyes just can't detect the difference. Back in the Super NES days, never heard people talk about Konami games with slow next, you're just used to it, yeah. I think it probably goes back to when I was younger. We never had like I've pretty much always played games on a laptop. I only got my own like PC, whenever it was, 2 years ago. And it's this PC that I'm using now. Like, I've always been used to playing on a laptop, so I suppose I've just gotten used to, like, shitty frame rates. And, like, I've played a lot of console stuff as well. Like, Xbox, PlayStation, whatever. Nintendo. Alright, so we'll give it until 5:10, so we'll give it 5 good minutes to try and get this on stream. And then we'll wrap it up. And I'll do this off stream. Because I really want this shiny. Yes, this is true. Australia and PAL, the older games, ran on different frequencies. I remember it was a thing, I was watching a summoning salt video on Mario Kart. And I think it was the NTSC version, like, has a slower frame rate, I think, so it's actually easier, or was it the PAL version? I can't remember. One of the versions, either NTSC or PAL, was like slower, so it was actually easier to play the game. Because you had slightly more time to, like, you know, do button inputs and stuff like that. It's usually the PAL version is slower, there you go, so it's the PAL version. So, like, for, I think it's Mario Kart 64, they have, like, separate categories depending on which version you're playing, because, like, there is actually, like, a noteworthy difference. So definitely do notice when the game freezes, though. That's not a good sign. Every now and then you see weird texture bugs in this game. That bothers me. Like, I saw, like, the purple, like, error mesh from Gary's mod for a second there. I'm sure if you guys have ever played Gary's mod, you know what I'm talking about. Just that, like, horrible purple and black texture. When, like, you didn't, like, download a mod correctly or something like that. I saw it for a second just there. I know what I saw. Quick question, sure. Go for it. You could have any Pokemon spin-off. Could be a sequel or something new. What would you want? I'll stick by saying I want to go back to Unova. I still think that Gen 5 is the best Pokemon generation. So I would love to go back to Unova. Whether it's a sequel, remake, whatever. Legends Unova, I don't know. But I'd like to go back to Unova. That's where I'm at right now. How about you, Revenue? Or anyone else, if you want to jump in. We're just about to wrap up here, I think. Oh, there it is! Hey, yes! Good thing we kept going for a few more minutes, eh? Yes! That's what I'm talking about, folks. That's why you don't quit the shiny hunt too quick. I would have gotten it off stream. Don't stress. If we didn't get it on stream, we would have definitely gotten it off stream. You have to think longer. Yeah, no worries. You're in my Discord, and you can always DM me if you'd like. I'll just clear the outbreak now. Now that we got the shiny, we'll clear it. Hey, Galactagon, how you doing? We just got a shiny Toedscruel. Toedscruel, not Toedscruel. So we're just finishing up this outbreak, then we'll call it a day. Been a pretty successful stream, actually. I'll show off all the shinies once we finish this outbreak. So we ended up getting four shinies, which is pretty good for no sandwiches. And yeah, Galactagon. The next time I do the Blacephalon raids, I'm doing multiplayer again, so if you'd like to join for that. If you don't have any people to raid, maybe I make a suggestion. We'll see who's live when I start looking, but I'd be happy to take suggestions if I don't have anybody. I think Kasubi are back live, so I might raid them, but we'll see if they're still going. I do welcome suggestions, but I'll see if there's anyone I'll run a raid first. Makes sense to raid them back after they raided me earlier. They usually don't raid people when they finish their first stream for the day, so that was super kind of them. I think they're still live. I could be wrong. We'll see. But yeah, I'm happy to take suggestions if there's nobody I particularly want to raid. There we go. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna fly to the desert because I want more outbreaks to spawn in the desert, and apparently if you're in the area, you're slightly more likely to get outbreaks in that area. I don't know whether that's confirmed or not, but that's what I've heard, so cool. So let us quickly show off the shinies that we got today, and then we'll wrap up for the day. So we got a Torkoal, which is completely new. I got a second Noibat, which is awesome. Love this shiny. Gulpin, who's brand new. And Toedscruel, who I've already got, but now I can evolve one and have both of them shiny, which is awesome, considering that they're new Pokemon to the series. So 4 shinies today, no sandwiches, which is really good. And in about 4 hours, so we got them at a rate of about a shiny per hour, which is pretty good, I think. Cool. So we will be back next week for more. It's going to be at a slightly different time, as I mentioned before, but I'll let everyone know with the schedule. But thank you for joining me as always. I appreciate your support, and I'll see you at the next stream. Take care.